Welcome, everybody. We are doing a unique thing tonight. I'm gonna be doing community D&D with Brookie Bear, who's a wonderful friend and streamer. So streaming on my channel and on hers. Just a heads up, I will pin it in chat too, but because this is a community D&D game and we don't want to kind of wander all over things, as soon as we're done with introductions and stuff like that, I'm not going to really be like super interactive with chat vocally. I may like message and type in chat, but I'm just not going to be really able to interact much because I don't want to steamroll over what we're doing and dealing with. But thank you for the raid of 1, Prof. Sean. Thank you for the resub. I really appreciate that. But yeah, so we're gonna just kind of get rolling here. Make a little deal in chat. Sorry, we are not interacting much due to community D&D and respect for other streamers and players. Am able to type responses sometimes. We're going to pin till the end of stream. And there we go. I'm gonna unmute myself and go right back into hanging out with my friends. So, sounds fun.
You're aware of exactly what that is?
That means you have like double proficiency or something, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Voila.
Sorry, just
No,
I mean,
it's
you're
okay.
like
didn't want to be a
there.
surprise later.
I am. Yeah, no. That was a
Magic voice
valid
couplings.
question. I had to
am
think about.
back.
Honestly, I guessed. So, welcome
No,
back.
I get that all the time. Like, wait, what is expertise? So, kudos.
I find it doesn't really come up unless you play, I think, like a rogue and a bard.
Yep.
That get it?
Expertise, sneak attack, critical attacks. These are a lot of the things that need clarification half the time.
Mm-hmm.
When you roll 3 damage
Yeah.
on a critical attack, people are like, wait, are you sure? Yeah, I know.
We've had that.
I have a whole slew of homebrew rules that I use to fix stuff like that.
That's what
Hell
homebrew
yeah.
is for, is to
Yeah.
fix what is lacking in base rules.
Mm-hmm. I have one where when you critically hit something, it doubles the dice, right? But one of them is max. So if you're rolling 2d12, it's
Oh.
12 plus the d12.
Wait, I kind of love that.
Makes it feel important.
Yeah.
Especially with, depending on the rule set you're using, if because they've kind of moved away from lowering your crit range, so it
Mhm.
definitely makes that a lot more special.
Yeah, and I see less builds where people are trying to aim for that crit fishing.
Well, it's
Mhm.
harder to do. It's not worth it anymore.
Yeah,
I want
there
to
are
do
certain
that
builds.
in D&D or in Baldur's Gate.
It's a lot of fun. I have
Heard
like
about- sorry.
900 hours now. Sorry, go ahead.
Nice.
I don't remember what it was, but I heard about a system recently that does primary stat, which is instead of classes having skills like paladins or charisma casters and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. It's whatever your highest stat is gets used
Oh.
for your like class abilities and whatnot. So like, you know, last time we had that monk, I think, whose highest stat was not wisdom, right? And like completely tanked their character. But
Not
like
completely, not totally.
not
just a
totally,
little
but
bit.
like
No, I get that.
that's hyperbolic. But like yeah, I kind of like the idea of having a
like
like
relying
an
on your
int
highest
paladin
stat.
or like a
Oh.
wisdom paladin instead of like a charisma paladin or so,
That'd
sorry.
be cool.
No, I love the idea of playing like an intelligence-based warlock because that's very appealing to me. I
Mhm.
have another rule that I use where if you're proficient or have expertise in something, you can use your main stat. Like if you are a barbarian and don't have a lot of charisma, you want to use your strength modifier for your intimidation, you just swap it out. If you have proficiency.
Cool.
I like that.
It makes it where like a warlock can use charisma for their arcana checks, and it's like someone's whispering into their ears the answers, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, that makes sense in a way that makes me mad that that's a homebrew rule.
I know, and I've literally never seen other people use it except for like Brennan Lee Mulligan, and that's it. And they don't talk about it, they just like do it in their mechanics.
Right.
I remember
Honestly?
3.5. Sorry, go on.
I was just gonna say, I'm gonna have to start implementing some of these cool things.
I'll send you a list when we get done. I have it all written down.
3.5 was my first introduction to D&D, and I will
Mine too.
never forget. I can't remember the name of the supplemental book, but if you know what I'm talking about, it's a book with like a blue cover and a bunch of traps in it.
Oh.
There are so many supplemental books.
It's a very specific one that is all about dungeon traps. It's like a very specific book, but I will never forget
Cool.
my DM at the time pulled something from that almost did a full total like party wipe, which is a locked room in the dark with iron golems, explosive gas, and a flint floor.
Holy shnikes, that's scary.
The idea was to not fight and to try to find the exit and pick the lock. And it did not end well. Everybody but one person died.
Yeah, that's scary.
Yeah, I'm not a
That's
fan
scary.
of those kinds of traps and stuff.
Oh,
But that was
shit,
my
I
intro
just
to
realized
D&D.
I have to pull up a separate browser for OBS to look at Foundry, or y'all are gonna see my secret DM stuff.
Yeah,
That's fine. I don't mind seeing the secrets.
Well, that spoils the fun!
Secret, I've got a secret.
I am so excited to see what you changed about the thing I told you about.
Oh, yeah,
I
I'm
really
excited.
want to see what you did with that.
I'm just gonna say it is quite different, but I liked your bare bones ideas, and I took some bare bones ideas from you, so
I hope
we'll
that's
see how
not a
you like
sign that the
it.
original idea was lacking.
No, the original idea was too grand, I think, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It wasn't
no, I get what you're saying.
lacking. It was more dramatic than I was ready for.
For reference, y'all, I had a dream a couple weeks back. I'm not going to
You don't give the
detail it.
details.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get the details, but I had a dream of just the weirdest shit, and as soon as I woke up, I DM'd Brookie about it, and I'm like, "Hey, can we make this part of this world?"
And I was like, yeah.
That's how you do it.
Oh yeah, that's adorable. It's adorable, my love.
Ada's been quite helpful.
But
Once the
she's-
ad break in my chat is over, we'll start. But yeah, Ada's been quite helpful, sending all kinds of info about ideas about different locations and
Such
like
a good
lore, and
girl.
I love it.
Oh,
Now, if
speaking
only I
of
could-
charisma stats, I've got a -1 in charisma. I am not a likable person.
Mine's way
You're
better.
a very likable person.
I
Oh,
have a
me,
plus
yes. Yes, please continue. Sorry.
No, I was just saying my charisma is way better. I have a +1.
I have plus 2.
I mean, in the realm of numerical statistics and how they affect D&D, that is worlds apart.
That's way better, yeah.
Honestly, if I could use wait, no, charisma is my primary stat. Never mind. I keep forgetting I'm a paladin. Oh god.
Oh no.
My being a cleric rogue mix, my high stat is dexterity.
Yeah, my highest is dexterity as well. I'm a dex pally.
I'm all intelligence.
Ooh, very fun.
I'm all charisma, no intelligence. Oh, that's just me. Okay, we're going to have chat.
you could
eat little
have-
mini bubble.
If you could have a maxed out stats in real life in one stat, what would it be?
Charisma.
Charisma?
Yep, charisma.
But now hear me out. If you had maxed out Constitution, you could eat light bulbs and just get. You could sustain off of them, right?
Yeah, or I could have max charisma and literally, like, get with any cute girl I find.
What about maxed out intelligence and I can solve world hunger?
Cute girls wins.
Oh.
Cute girls wins. I'm sorry.
Cute girls win. I mean, solve world hunger. Cute girls will think that's cool. Just saying.
Or I could just have cute girls
That's
and we
true.
could do something else later.
It's a lot less stress, I guess.
It's too much responsibility. Okay, ads over. We're gonna go ahead and go live. You guys ready?
Heck yeah.
Going live.
Suppose
in
so.
3, 2, 1. Oh, kittens! Kittens! Hello, everyone! Hi, Olivet. You guys, we're joined. Oh, whoops. We're joined by. We're joined by our community D&D party. Welcome, everybody. I, for some reason, don't know my password to get into Foundry. I don't really know why. So give me a sec. But while I do that, let's have everybody introduce themselves. Let's start over on the right with Bildo.
Hello, I'm Bildo. I'm a professional dungeon master, voice actor. I make funny YouTube videos and I stream on Twitch sometimes.
Woohoo! Thank you so much for joining us. Next up, we've got Ada Frame.
Hey, I'm Ada. I am a streamer and otherwise just person, I guess. Hi.
Lovely, thank you so much. And we also have Sapphire Sunset.
Hey, I'm Sapphire Sunset, trans woman, variety streamer, photographer, and just all-around geek, and I'm glad to be here.
Hell yes. And last but surely not least, we have Sharice's Pieces.
Hi, I'm Sharice. This is my first time playing D&D in about 9 years since my son Bean was born, so sorry if I seem a little new.
No worries. We're so happy to have you. Awesome. Thank you so much, everybody. Today, we are playing in a one-shot that I made for you guys called Sal de Sol Lake, Delivery in the Desert. Let me change my music. Hold up. This is the beautiful music for relaxing / studying Legend of Zelda. But we want this. There we go. Can everybody hear the music? Well, it's kind of quiet
Yes.
right now,
Mm-hmm.
but okay. Okay, I think chat is just gonna have to see the DM thing because I can't get this Microsoft Edge bullshit sorted. That's all right. Let me.
Well, I'll make sure not to
let
peek.
me- Yeah, don't peek at the stream. It's not gonna be super visible because I have tokens like hidden, so they're slightly visible to me, but you guys won't see them on your Foundry. But that's all right. Let me pull up my session notes and we can get started. So, oh no. Okay. Welcome everybody to Community D&D. I'm your DM, Bricky Bear Streams. Thank you so much for joining me. Let's go ahead and set the scene. So, you all find yourselves, for one reason or another, in Kalendar City. Kalendar City is located at the bottom of a canyon It is known for its magic college, and it also has a big city life. There's like nightlife, and a major aspect of this city is the arena, where
More than anything, it's the
champions
embodiment of
from
my burning
all
love for
over
you.
the continent come
Farouche.
to fight. You find yourselves in the morning in Kalendar City looking for work, and you can find temp jobs at the guild offices. So each of you have made your way to the guild office, and you each talk to the clerk, and the clerk would tell you the following. So today's assignment, it's the only assignment we've got, so you're gonna have to take it or leave it. You're gonna be delivering water to Saldasol Lake. I know, it's quite the journey, but it's gotta be done. It's about a 2-day journey there and a 2-day journey back. You wanna stick to the road and go north at the fork. There's a campsite at the crossroads and also at the lake crossing, and if they're not occupied, you can stay there for the night. But please be careful, because there have been reports of delivery carts going missing. So if you see anyone with a guild cart, help them out, would you? When you get there, drop the water shipment off at the tent in the center of the settlement, pick up their shipment, and bring it back here. You got 4 days to get it done, so don't dawdle. And don't touch the merchandise. You'll get partial payment when you get there, and the rest when you get back. Any questions? Now, I would like each of you to introduce your character and what they look like and what their response to the clerk would be. Let's start with Saf.
All right. I am playing Arya Kisa. Arya Kisa, who is an Aarakocra, who has both human-ish hands and wings. White and black feather pattern. Very lightly armored, with a beak piercing.
Love that.
As far as how she would answer, she would simply nod at the clerk and in a very unassuming voice simply state, "It will be done. Thank you." And she will kind of step aside.
Beautiful. Very good. Thank you. Okay, how would your character, what does your character look like? What's her name, and how would your character respond, Cherie?
So Laceline is standing there with her arms crossed. She has her hood up, but a little bit of her red hair is kind of curling out from underneath it. And she simply nods, and then Artie is turning to walk away.
Okay. All right, how would your character act, Ada, and explain her?
Okay. God, my brain always goes blank on the first prompt.
It's okay.
So Emily is a 6-foot-tall elf paladin. She is wearing a long coat with some plating on the shoulders, as well as a dark navy blue breastplate underneath the. Did I say cloak? I meant like a coat. Under the coat with silver etching and trim. She is listening intently to the clerk, and just kind of wondering aloud, why are we getting paid half when we get there and half when we get back? Shouldn't we be getting paid half now and then half when we get there, or just when the delivery is complete? Why do they want us to come back here?
What? Are you asking me? Is that a question?
I suppose. I mean, it's rhetorical.
Well, I'll answer it anyways. we need the delivery from Sal de Sol settlement. So
Got
you
it.
get paid when you deliver the first half, and you'll get paid when you deliver the second half. Just in case you don't make it back, at least you get the first half, right?
Makes sense.
Very good. I love it. And this is the second time that Emily has made her way into the inner workings of Kalendar City.
It is. She's upgraded her gear this time. Hopefully she won't die.
Yeah, hopefully she won't die this time. Okay, let's hear from Bildo. What does your character look like? What's his name? And how would he respond?
My character's name is Thorn Morningstar. He is a 8'2" furbolg. More fur than actual bulg, so he's very thin and wispy, but very tall. He has a thick coat of dirt covering his entire body, like he slept in a hole and covered himself with dirt. But as I'm walking up, I say the same thing. Well, why wouldn't we get paid for? Oh, actually, that you're right. That makes sense because we're bringing something back. And you say we can't have any of the stock. I was promised a glass of water.
Oh, don't worry. We're gonna supply you with food and water. You don't have to worry about that. Just don't touch the water. It's for the settlement, okay?
That's fair. I just want the glass I was promised.
Don't worry. You'll get more than a glass. You'll get a whole water skin.
Oh, goody.
Oh, very good. Okay, so we've met the party. The clerk says, you four are assigned to the same cart. So go around back. We'll have a horse and cart along with supplies. You'll get your glass of water, Mr. Furbolg. Don't stress.
Mr. Morningstar. My last name is not Furbolg.
Correct, Mr. Morningstar, the Furbolg. My bad. And so take the cart over to the palace water acquisition station. You're gonna get 8 water barrels. You're gonna take them to Sal de Sol, and you're gonna bring back 4 barrels of fish and 2 barrels of salt. Got it?
Understood.
4 barrels of fish and 2 barrels of salt?
You've got it. Yep. Listen, this group is great. They pay attention. Okay, so you can go ahead and head round back, and there will be a stable worker who will be holding the reins of a ginger mare already hooked up to a wagon, and points you in the direction of the water collection building near the palace gates. Who feels the most comfortable caring for Ginger and taking care of the horse?
I think that Morningstar would feel comfortable at least tending. I think that he has dealt with horses and donkeys like in the past going through the mountains, so.
Okay.
And I do
All
have
right.
proficiency in animal handling.
Okay, that's very good. Of course, anybody is welcome to interact with Ginger. It just seems that Thorn will be the one kind of guiding Ginger, so I'm gonna go ahead and assign Ginger's token to you, Bildo.
Nice. I immediately start calling Ginger Billy. Come on, Billy!
Okay. That's fine.
Arya's just gonna shake her head underneath her hood a little bit. It's like a look on her face of like, oh, it's gonna be a very long trip, isn't it?
Okay, very good. So you head on over to the water collection area, and a brown dragonborn. Let's see, a brown dragonborn male with dark shimmering scales loads up the cart. And he loads up 9 barrels and kind of glances at Emily and just gives a little nod, and then sends you all on your merry way.
Now, if I recall, Dragonborn are part of the family, correct?
So the family, aka the Clutch, are run by Dragonborn. Doesn't
Sorry.
necessarily mean all Dragonborn are part of the Clutch, but they do get respect in a certain part of the city.
Do I recognize this particular Dragonborn?
Give me a history check.
Okay. That is a 10.
Okay. You may have seen him around the clubhouse, which is where the Clutch's goons like to hang out. But he doesn't have any super distinguishable features that you quite recall having. Maybe you haven't had a conversation with him, but maybe you've seen him in passing.
Okay. I am going to return his nod with a curtsy.
Cute. Okay, very good. So, the path through the city leads you down past the arena, through the market district. You see lots of people gathering for the upcoming arena fight that takes place in 2 weeks. And you go past through the city guards and out through the front gates of the city. And you are on your way to Saldisol Lake.
Can we make a stop before we leave the city?
Of course, yeah. I guess you gotta ask your party members.
Yeah, that's what I was figuring.
Arya will look at you a little curiously and simply state, "What have you forgotten? You should have been prepared for this."
Look, I woke up and rushed here. I didn't know it was going to be today.
She's gonna cock her head to the side and just
I have a lot on my mind. I just want to stop by Cactus Candy Cannabis if we can.
At that, she will roll her eyes and just click her beak a little bit and just kind of shake her head and just be like, I'm not my decision anymore. I'm not gonna
not my Albert, not my rodeo. I get that.
How would Laceline respond to Thorn wanting to go to Cactus Candy Cannabis?
She's just smiling, trying to hide her smile under her hood, and just shrugs. Sure. I'll go.
How about Emily?
She'll say, "Well, I ain't got a problem with that. It sounds like fun."
Beautiful. Okay, so we've got 2 enthusiastic party members and 1 less than enthusiastic, but you do make your way. Luckily, it is right next to the exit of the city, so you can park Billy right on the road and just head in.
Listen, Billy, I'll be right back. Don't eat too much cactus. You know what it does to your mouth.
So, quick question.
Sure.
Does Jimmy have any saddlebags or anything?
Jimmy. Billy has a whole cart behind her. She has the cart with the 9 barrels, which doesn't leave a whole lot of room for gear, but there is I don't know, whatever you want. Whatever you wanted to bring.
Well, I think perhaps someone should stay out here and watch. We won't want this, big old jug of water disappear before we even leave town.
At that,
Oh, definitely.
At that, Arya will unfurl her wings and just kind of do a little fly hop on top of the wagon and just sit across the barrels, splayed out but not entirely unwary.
Cute.
Be like, I have no problem with this. I have no business in there.
Emily's gonna leave Cawthorn out here as well, just as a warning system.
Cawthorn.
I didn't talk about Cawthorn before. Cawthorn is Emily's pet raven.
Mm-hmm.
How Aarakocra feel about pet birds?
It's more like a companion.
I feel like an Aarakocra would probably not mind because they know that they're a much more evolved version
Oh,
of a little
yeah, for
bird.
sure.
I believe the technical term is Wavenfwend. That's how I have Cawthorn on my character sheet.
That's fair.
That's Wavenfwend.
That's fair.
Called-
She's trying to take it down. Okay, yeah. So, yeah, Arya is guarding Ginger, Billy, Jimmy, and
I love how it's evolving.
and yeah, and so yeah, the three of you can go ahead and head on into Cactus Candy Cannabis. There is a few customers. There's a couple of bud tenders behind the counters, and they go as you walk in. Somebody stops you at the door and just says, "Do you have identification?"
Of course. And I press the digitation, my ID. Like it's an actual ID, but I conjure it out of magic.
Perfect, perfect. Go on in.
And I walk in.
Tall lady, do you have an ID? That's Emily.
Oh, no, he doesn't have ID.
You know what?
Um,
You're covered in tattoos. There's no way a minor has that many tattoos.
She's covered in tattoos, and she's just gonna kind of flash like the pirate tattoo she has on her neck, and I'm going to kind of invoke one of my background abilities,
Okay.
which is Bad Reputation, which lets me get away with minor criminal offenses. I think this one counts.
Love that.
No one wants to
dispensary
mess
with
with
no
a-
ID.
No
Yeah,
one wants
okay,
to mess with a pirate, a heavily armed pirate.
Is there a role for that, or is it just exists?
Just exists. I can send you the text if you want.
Sure, yeah. She takes a look at your pirate tattoo on your neck, and she just says, "Oh, go right on ahead." And then she looks at Lacey and just says, "Are you with her?"
Yeah, but here's my ID.
Oh, thank you. I thought I was gonna get in trouble. Go on in.
Thank you.
And then I want to see what this move does. Let's see. Bad
That is part of the-
reputation.
I love
There
the
we go.
background stuff.
Yeah, people are afraid of you due to your reputation. When you were in the settlement, you can get away with minor criminal offenses such as refusing to pay for food at a tavern or breaking down doors at a local shop, since most people will not report your activity to the authorities. I love it. I love it. Yeah,
Think this-
absolutely.
First time anyone's ever been scared of Emily. 'Cause she's such a sweetheart.
Yeah, it's got to be a big rush for her. So, yeah, you all head in, and just as you're walking in, the last person who was in line finishes up, and you get called on over to the countertop. And there's a cute halfling girl with blue hair, and she just welcomes you all in. Are y'all together? You can come on up.
Oh, well, hello.
Hi,
I'm going to use
welcome.
my background ability as well.
Cool. Okay.
So this is supply chain. From time to time, as a merchant, you retain connections with wholesales, suppliers, and other merchants and entrepreneurs. You can call upon these connections when looking for items or information.
Cool. Okay.
So I'm trying
Yes.
to get a wholesale price.
Okay. So,
For sure, I come up and I'm
How-
like, "Hello, what do you have on special today?"
Oh, well, today we have BOGO on our prickly pear sativas. It's 5 scarabs for 10 milligrams, but if you get if you get 5 bags, you get half off or something. That was an insane sales
That's pretty
pitch,
good.
but-
That's a really good one. Do you have anything like this? And I press the digitation and actual bud into my hand. Any non-magical item, right? I can press a digitation.
Yeah, I guess. I've never even used prestidigitation, so
Oh, it's one of my favorites.
I just like making it not smell like sewers when people are forcing me to travel in the sewers. Every campaign has a sewer.
I posted it in Foundry, but the one I'm looking
Oh,
for
okay.
is what is it? You create a non-magical trinket or illusionary image that fits in the palm of your hand. So I
Okay. So you're
conjure
looking-
a bud of lamb's breath. This is what
Is
I'm
that a
looking for.
strain?
Yeah, because I'm old.
I love it. Oh, you're looking for the flower itself. Okay, yeah, let me see if we have any of that in the back. She'll go, she'll talk to her manager, and the manager will come over. Well, we mostly sell the candies, but I want to say he like recognizes that you're a Furbolg and recognizes that you have some kind of knowledge.
Like guild
And-
ties, maybe. I don't know how the
Yeah.
supply chain thing works out, but definitely like my parents were big like merchants, but then backstory stuff, and yeah.
Okay. Do you think your parents may have maybe ever been to this city?
I think so. I think now that I'm looking over the world, maybe they wholesale hash or used to,
Okay.
and then people would take that and make other things. So maybe there was some connection
Yeah.
at one point in time with this place where they turned hash into edibles, you know.
Yeah, okay. So the manager will come over. He's he's an older fellow. He's a human, but he says, Morningstar? Morningstar?
Junior, but yes.
Oh my gosh, I know your parents. They really helped out my business. They supplied me with all the best hash, and that's how I really got this place started. So, yeah. You know what? And he'll kind of scribble, or maybe he'll like kind of flick some beads on the what is it called? Abacus?
Hmm?
Is that what it's called?
Yeah,
And
abacus.
then yeah, so he'll flick some beads and he'll say, we'll give the family discount. We'll give the family discount to the Morning Stars. And the halfling will just excitedly like, oh, okay. And she'll run in the back and she'll grab some of that good bud. She'll
Wonderful.
package it up.
Indica, please.
Oh, absolutely. That's my favorite strain.
Sativa gives me anxiety.
Hey, same. Anybody else need anything?
I think Emily would like some.
What can I get for you, darling?
Could I get a couple bricks of your strongest stuff?
Oh, a couple bricks, huh?
Hmm. Got an entire ship to feed.
Yeah, well, I'll have to see if we I'll have to see what the allotment is. And she'll notice your pirate tattoo, and she'll just kind of go, "Oh, yes, of course." And she'll package you up some
Gonna
bricks.
give her a big toothy grin and a wink. Just a big shit-eating grin.
She'll look over at the boss and be like, "Does she get the discount too?" "Oh, of course. Any friends of Morningstar is a friend of mine."
Well, I'll just pay all together. That way it's just one discount. What are we up to so far? He said, knowing he only had 10 gold.
Well, is a couple bricks like a few? To me, a brick is like a pound of weed.
Is it a brick of weed or is it like a brick of brownie? You know, because they sell candy here, right?
True,
They don't
yeah,
sell
this is a-
weed.
I
So
think it'd
this
just be
is-
like a brick of weed.
But like,
Yeah, it'd be a
Also,
couple pounds of
who
weed.
sells bricks anymore? I don't even know if that's still a thing, is it?
I haven't seen a brick of weed since I was like 16.
I wasn't going to say that, but yeah,
Emily's
for sure.
Emily's got a lot of crewmates.
I'll have to put in an order for you. Actually, we don't have that much tree on hand.
Why don't we just tack on a couple ounces and I'll square it in the shape of a brick?
Well, how much do you have right now that I could take out with me?
We you can get 2 ounces.
2 ounces?
Per person?
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, so I don't smoke. I only do edibles, so I have no idea how much 2 ounces is.
Like a month's worth of weed for a normal person, and probably extra left over.
Drew's just gonna
So-
get high forever.
I smoke, frankly, too much weed, and an ounce will last me like a week and a half.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna lean in, and I'm gonna say, how about 4 ounces?
Oh, well, if give me a persuasion check.
I do intimidation.
You sure? I love that this has just turned into a fucking.
Unless someone gives me the help action, that is an 11. Do I get
Unfortunately.
advantage for the already intimidating them before?
Well, you intimidated the door girl.
He also saw the tattoo and she got flustered.
I fully shame you. I'm like, shame on you for making her feel bad. She doesn't want to lose her job. What are you doing? We'll
See,
take 2 ounces apiece for everyone that's in the store. Or I will chastise you.
Okay, ma'am, looking at Laisaline, would she like anything?
Do you have any edibles?
Yes, oh, thank you. That's mostly what we specialize in. I would love to show you our selection of edibles, and she'll show you all these different gummies and lollipops and cookies and brownies. Most of them are cactus themed, whether that's prickly pear or swaro or choya, just all these different kinds of cactus themed candies.
Can I get a range of your lollipops?
Absolutely. And she'll make a little bouquet of cannabis lollipops. This is my favorite selection.
Thank you.
Thank you. And she'll total everything up, and with the discount, you were all able to afford the haul that you got, and yeah, you now each have
A
some weed.
marijuana.
I love that so much.
I would like 2 marijuana, please.
All right. Oh, go
Am
ahead.
sorry.
No. Go ahead, Ada.
Am I able to put an order in for the ship?
Yes, absolutely. So the manager will take down your order, and he is in the Dragon District. So he kind of knows who you are and kind of knows what you're doing, and he will put in an order for a massive supply and have it bundled up and kept safe for you.
Okay. Captain Plunderbooty is going to be pleased.
Very good. Okay, so anything else you want to do in the cannabis store? Okay, so you'll be able to head back out. And how's Arya looking when she sees everybody walking out with their huge haul?
I think like you find Arya sitting atop the cart, and one hand trying to maybe entreat Cawthorn into her palm, while the other is kind of just preening one of her wings. And seeing you all exit the dispensary with your copious amounts of goods, she just stops like what she is doing, like mid preen of a feather, like forgetting Cawthorn, and just all you hear is just like her beak click and just a loud sigh, followed by Well, at least that didn't take any longer. And she just gives you all like a very, not disapproving stare, but just like a look of someone who just doesn't understand.
Yeah, I've been on the receiving end of that. Beautiful.
I think Emily is going to go up to Arya and say, "You seem pretty tightly wound. Would you like to try a little?" And then offer a bit of the weed.
She will politely use one of her wings to push your hand back towards yourself. While I appreciate the offer, I don't have anything against enjoyment. I just don't like to dull the pain.
It's okay, not everybody likes fun.
She looks at you quizzically, as in she, like, you can't quite place why she's looking at you, like she just doesn't understand why that would be fun.
So are we ready to get underway?
I am.
Celine unwraps one of her lollipops and puts it in her mouth and just nods and walks towards the back of the wagon.
And no judgment for not partaking. You know, we all dance this dance of life. Some of us dance to remember, some dance to forget.
But as she looks at you, she's like, but why would you want to forget? Pain is
Emily.
life.
We'll share plenty of stories on the road, and I'll tell you about my life.
She looks interested in that a little bit. She's intrigued.
Emily just does not understand the idea of like not wanting to bliss out and forget the past. Like she does not get it.
Oh, Emily and Arya are gonna have a very good time.
Like, why would you not want to feel good? Poor girl.
Oh. Oh.
Beautiful. All right, so I say that thinking I have a character in the party. I don't. This isn't Memories of the Future. You can start making your way down the road. You're essentially heading southeast, and the path will take you out of the canyon and closer to the ocean. And you come across, let's see if I have this set up properly. You come across, yep, I think this is set up properly. The fork in the road. Can everybody see? Well, tell me what you see.
I can see a left and a right with a small encampment and some horses.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Just looks black to me.
Okay, let me fix that.
I'm seeing black.
Okay.
Sometimes with the like night vision dynamics, it'll black people out for that even when it's day. I've seen Roll20 do that before.
If it is black for you, go ahead and close out of Foundry and restart it. Just click that game invitation link. That's the quickest and fastest way I've solved that problem. Because I have all of your settings, like your settings are correct with your vision and stuff.
Foundry is very in-depth. It ranges all the way from I've played in Roll20 before to I'm a coder and I'm hacker man on the internet.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Foundry is a beast of a utility.
Mm-hmm.
I had a friend who had a Curse of Strahd module where they had Castle Strahd as a like Unity asset where you could walk around as 3D characters.
Whoa.
Like it was a
that's
video game. Yeah.
amazing.
Wild stuff.
That's crazy.
my friend used Foundry to make a 600 hex grid hex map for a game.
Jeez.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Ada and Shri. Oh, Shri is back. Shri, do you see a grassy place?
It started to show up and then it disappeared.
Oh.
Try going full, like, try and make that full screen.
Vision.
Are you scrolled out?
Enabled.
Excited to scroll out to see mine.
Oh, okay. Yeah, try scrolling.
Usually
Maybe
turn it off and turn
try-
it back on works.
I know. Is JavaScript enabled? I don't know if there's JavaScript, but
Is your hardware acceleration on your browser on? Because I know with that off, it tends to Foundry does not like that.
that's a good question. Let me try this as well. Try grabbing everybody off it and then putting everybody back on it.
It says I don't own any token with
it's
a vision.
saying, I get an error saying I do not have any vision with tokens.
Oh, okay.
It might not be assigned.
There's with vision.
Characters with vision.
Ownership. Oh, oh God, you guys are so right. I'm such a
Smart.
goober.
It happens.
We're smart people.
You are smart people. Okay.
I mean, not
okay,
me
okay.
personally, but I'm adjacent to a few for sure.
Yeah, it was that I didn't assign your tokens. Okay. Okay, now it should be working. Give me an affirmative or a negative.
And
Still
close out
good
one more
here.
time and try again.
Okay. Ada, did it work for
Okay.
you?
Yeah, I refreshed it and I can see it now.
Hallelujah. That was my bad, you guys. Sorry, everybody.
Yeah,
I
it
was like, turn it off and on again. No, Ricky, you need to assign your players to their tokens.
There we go. It worked.
Awesome. Yay. Okay. Beautiful. Okay. Where were we? So, yeah, you're here. You've made it to the crossroads. The sign says north is to Saldasol Lake and east is to the Brackish Straits. And you do see a lit campfire as well as a black and white painted mare connected to a wagon. There's a spilled barrel of water in front of her. It's kind of created a puddle that she's drinking out of. And there are just ruined crates and boxes around the wagon.
Hello? Is anyone here?
And
No, of course.
You hear nothing.
can I roll a perception check
Sure.
for any signs of conflict, like arrows or, damage or anything of the sort?
Okay, sure, yeah, go ahead and roll.
That's a nat 1.
Emily gets some dust in her eye. She's just furiously rubbing the dust out of her eye. Can't quite make out more
Oh,
than the
fucking
3/10.
Dust.
I feel like that happened to Emily last time too.
She has rolled a 3 and a 1 so far.
Oh no.
That 11 I got before was with a +8.
Oh my god.
Well, that just means you're getting the bad rolls out of the way.
I just walk
Let's go.
forward. Do 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 do.
Okay, walking into the campsite.
Arya's gonna go maneuver over to the horse and carriage to kind of start poking through some of the ruined crates to see if she can either identify maybe what was being transported or who this might have belonged to, while also keep an eye out for anything she might be usable for her to just kind of pocket.
Sure, yeah. Give me an investigation check.
Investigation. Ooh, this will be fun.
Could I give the up action for that?
There we go. 20
No, you have
total.
dust in your eye.
Oh,
20 total. Okay, yeah. So as you're approaching the cart, the horse kind of nickers at you. She's very friendly, and you can see that the cart has like some kind of symbol on it that looks like it's from the guild. Within the crates, there really isn't much. It's all smashed. There's water barrels tossed under the ground. Any kind of food that was in the crates, looks like maybe it was wheat and vegetables, has all been like trampled on. It's really all just a mess.
Does it look like anything's been taken, or is it just all trashed? Like,
It
is
looks
there
like
enough?
it's all trashed.
Okay.
Yeah. But you do see a backpack that has like general adventuring gear. So I'd say it's an adventurer's pack that has about a day's rations left.
I would like to take a small strand of leather that I have wrapped in my hair, pull it out, unweave it, and touch it to my chest and cast Mage Armor.
Okay, love that. Beautiful.
Because I'm curious, but I'm not silly.
Yeah, no, very good. Very, very good.
Uh,
While Emily is investigating the cart, what is Arya doing? And then we'll see what Lacing's doing.
I think you got that backwards. Arya was investigating the cart, and Emily had
Oh.
dirt in her eyes.
I'm sorry. Yeah, my bad.
You were that close, though, for sure.
I was
Yeah.
so close.
Close enough that I didn't notice you mixing it up, so that's...
Yeah, what the
pretty good.
fuck? Okay, Emily's got dust in her eye. Arya is investigating the cart. You're right, I'm sorry. And what is Laceline doing?
Laceline is gonna walk over to the campfire
Okay.
and take a look over there.
Beautiful. So you see there's a like a cooking pot over the camp, and there's something in there that's burning. It probably was like porridge or rice, like rice cereal or something that's now just burnt to a crisp because it's been left on the campfire, and the flames are kind of dwindling a bit.
Is there,
And
is there anything else scattered around it?
I mean, there's like footprints. You can tell that this was an occupied camp up until maybe just a few hours ago. And as everybody is, and in fact, let's bring Arya. Oh, whoa. You no longer have dust in your eye. Okay. That's crazy. You typed and it dragged my camera right to your character.
It did it for all of us. That was great.
That was awesome.
Nice.
I am talking.
I wanted to bring Arya over here though, because she is investigating this cart. And is Billy just, and I tried to figure it out, but I ran out of brain power, but just pretend that Billy has a cart behind her, okay? Is Billy just on the road?
I think, would it be safe to unhook the cart and leave it there and bring Ginger Billy over here, or?
Yeah, you could probably put the cart like maybe under this tree, behind some bushes, if you were trying to just kind of put it out of sight, and then bring Ginger Billy, Jimmy to wherever you need her to be.
What do y'all say we take 5 and have lunch?
Arya will look at you and will state, While that's not a terrible idea, I would maybe like to see if there is anything else. People don't leave. She gestures to the water and the ruined food crates. People don't just leave such valuable resources. I don't think this is the best place to have a picnic.
Well, I didn't think we were all going to cook. I'll cook and you do your whatever investigating or saving. I don't know what your deal is. I'm sorry.
She will just.
Do you
like,
save people or do you want to hurt them or I'm.
She will just start laughing a little bit to herself exasperatedly. Can I roll a perception to see if there's like any like cohesive direction of like footprints I can kind of follow?
Sure, yeah. Give me a roll. And also, once you unhooked Ginger, she comes straight on over to the black and white painted mare and starts kind of like
Snurfling.
yeah. You can tell they know each other.
All right, 13.
Okay. As you're trying to kind of gauge the situation, you do notice some footsteps going in this direction.
Arya,
Do you see my
Arya.
little pings?
Yep, I do. Arya will call out generally to the party. I found some footprints, and if you're not too busy cooking, she'll click her beak a little bit. Would anybody care to follow these with me? At least make sure it's a safe area for your... She'll gesture with her wing. Luncheon? You can
kinda
tell
like
she
you
is
shooting.
just all business, and she's like, what are you doing?
Help! Help! Help me! Help me!
I'm assuming Arya hears that?
Mm-hmm. You all hear from deep within the vined thicket. Help! Help me!
Arya will swiftly but cautiously run in that direction.
Okay. What's everybody else gonna do?
Can Emily roll an insight on that?
Yes.
Because this smells like trap.
I'm like cleaning
And that
the
one's a
food
nat
out.
20.
20. Okay.
Go from a nat 1 to a nat 20.
That's a wild swing, dear.
That 20 is awesome. You hear this, help, help me, and you kind of hear almost a giggle within the help. You know that many adventurers have fallen for this trap, and not you, not today. This is definitely some kind of illusion or trick.
I would like to quietly communicate this with whatever party is available close. Close by.
Yeah, looks like
I-
Arya's next to you.
Arya will slow her attempt at dashing and just kind of look at you and like nod before switching to
So-
a more stealthy approach.
I think Emily will also follow in a stealthy approach, but Emily does have disadvantage on stealth checks because of
Okay.
half play.
I will roll
thank
my
you.
stealth.
I roll mine as well.
Yeah, what's when Laiseline hears that help? What's your reaction?
Laceline's gonna cautiously go up to the tree line here and see if maybe she can see something within there.
Okay.
Should I roll a perception?
Yeah, see if you can roll a perception for me. See if there's any way you can peer through this. It's very, very thick vines that kind of create a wall on the other side of the tree line.
7.
Okay. Yeah, as you're trying to peer through, there's just no way you can see through the vines and the thorns. But if you glance over at your 2 party members, they're investigating like footsteps on the ground and are kind of ducking down.
And then I rolled a 22 on my stealth check.
Okay. And Emily's got a 9. So Emily's kind of like crouch walking. and like a bird, Arya is very, very quiet.
I think
Emily's not that kind of rogue.
I think at like every audible footstep from Emily, like if you're behind Arya, you can just see her like wings like just twitch a little bit.
Yeah. What's Thorn's reaction to hearing "Help! Help me"?
I don't think I hear it at first because I have really bad perception. I'm like, wait, where's everyone going? I'm cleaning whatever's burning out of this cauldron to prepare more food. I'm like, oh crap, everyone's leaving. I start following along.
Okay.
You find me.
I get up here and I'm like, where's everyone going?
You were saying something, Ada?
Oh, if I may, once Emily kind of realizes that she's making way more noise than she should, she'd like to sneak around this side instead.
Okay. Yeah. Yep.
And like be super conspicuous about it.
Give me some kind of check. No, give me. So I guess let me ask, what is it that you are attempting to do on this side of the fence?
So I've kind of realized that if I keep going with Arya, I'm going to give away Arya's position. So I am trying to divert them because they'll definitely be able to hear me.
I see.
Away from Arya, so that Arya has a cleaner shot.
Okay. Now, I will say there does look to be a weak point in the vines around this area. And if you have some kind of ability or skill to bust through on this side, that would reveal a way through. Like fire or sword, or like basically you just have to attack this if you're trying to get through.
Yeah, I could do that.
Okay. So, as Emily is creeping over this way, Arya is creeping up this way, and then we've got Thorn and Laceline coming back towards Arya. Arya, you do see that there is a little break in the vines. And before we move any further, in fact, I'm going to shut that door. We're going to go ahead and take a 5-minute bio break.
That is a good idea. I am going to do the same.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab a coffee. Still in 5?
Yes. Yep. So it is 11 right now. We'll come back Awesome, welcome back. Oh, that reminds me, I need to pull up your stream. Y'all are doing so well. And Sneeko's here. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I love our cute. Is that Fugitech?
Yeah, it is Fugitech.
I love it. I love little Bubble. It's really cute. You guys, Saf is live, so please pull her stream up as well. I'd really appreciate that.
Oh, yeah,
And say
I should.
hi and give her a follow.
I have you linked in my title, but I should also, I should do the thing.
Thank you. Oh, I should do that too. Sapphire sunset. There you are. Cute fox girl. Are you enjoying the game?
I am very much enjoying it. I'm trying to find Arya's like character a little bit, but we'll get there.
I know what you mean.
We'll get there.
She's great. I love her. She's all business. I love her. I love her. I love when you put your hand in your face in your hand like these people.
I like to think when she's not like super active, she has her wings like if you remember the old like Disney show Gargoyles, how they would have like their wings like kind of like wrapped around themselves, almost like a cape. Like that's how I like to picture how she has her wings when she's not like in need of them or using them for expressionary purposes.
That's cute. I love that. Oh, I freaking love that. Yeah, I like everybody's interactions so far. Thorn is so so cute and so funny.
I play the same wizard in like every game. And I just kind of I changed the background and his personality based around the world, but like he'll react to the same situation in the same different ways. So
yeah, that's
just a happy-go-lucky wizard. He's died twice.
Well, I hope he doesn't die today.
I hope not. We'll see. He is a little happy-go-lucky sometimes. I do have a -1 to strength, so.
Oh my.
Ooh.
We'll see.
And I love Laceline. She's so sweet.
She's really quiet. But super, like, she laughs at everything. She finds everything funny.
Nice. Love that.
Good, though. That's good. We've got a good mix of ranges of types of people.
Yeah. Which I love. We got just about 1 more minute. And also, Bildo, you do have control over Ginger, so you can move her as you see fit.
Thank you.
Of course.
I did want to make it clear that Emily is an elf, not a human. In case anyone in the audience was not aware.
Did I write human?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so weird. Okay, let me fix that.
You were pulling it off so well, that mystique.
I can't look. She's got these pointy ass ears. I can't believe I wrote human.
I posted my the picture of my Furbolg in the chat. That's a weird thing to say. The voice chat.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
You're Wood Elf, right?
I should probably throw that
For
in
the
there.
player.
I'm so silly. Thank you for pointing that out.
Yep,
Goofy
that's
Goober
fine.
Bricky. That was so funny when you typed, let me know when I no longer have dust in my eye, and it like zoomed us in, and I was like, whoa!
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. I wish I could find a way to make it not.
Yeah, and then I kept trying to type as the game master, and because I had Arya selected, it was making Arya talk. Oh, that means I can do like this.
Ginger Billy Jimmy. The legend of Ginger Billy Jimmy.
Okay,
It just gets better and better.
yeah. If we had any more, I'm totally cool with that. Okay, we're back, everybody. Everybody ready to keep going?
I'm content to keep going. Yeah.
Suppose so.
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm ready.
All right, thank you. Okay, so we've got Arya kind of creeping in to this opening in the vines. We've got Emily sneaking around back. You can approach this fully if you want to. We're not in turn-based mode yet. But the secret, we got a
over
secret
here?
door. Mm-hmm.
Can I see anything into that clearing?
No. Do you see anything into that clearing?
I mean, I do see part of a token.
All right, so yeah, Arya does in fact see she sees white feathers and long flowing hair and a cute girl, and she hears, oh, hold on, oh, wrong, hold on, stand by. Oops. She hears this.
Okay. Would that be like a nature check to know specifically what that is?
Sure.
I don't know why I'm asking to do a check I'm not skilled in, but, you know, let's do it. Let's live on the wild side.
Oh, why did the music?
I'll take that. I'll take an 18.
Okay, yeah. You have seen, maybe you fought before, what is called a jeweled siren. And what you know about jeweled sirens is that that they're believed to be the physical incarnation of all the deceitful malevolence that sinks to the bottom of the ocean. These ironically beautiful creatures have snow-white feathers, vibrantly colored heads, and eyes that glisten like sapphires. It is only when one is feeding or luring prey that its sinister nature becomes apparent. Its mouth is an undulating cavern of jagged and mismatched teeth with 4 needle-like tendrils that emerge from its throat to pierce and draw in its prey. All of these pieces work together in a horrific harmony to help it emulate the cries of anguish it has heard from its victims, hoping to draw concerned passerbys for fresh meal. And
Okay.
yeah, you know, these things are cute but nasty.
I think Arya's gonna try to stay stealthy to get within striking distance of this thing.
Okay. Which one do you see? Hold down left click.
Left click. I see this one.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, if you want to try. Now, if you're sneaking, do I roll perception against your sneak? Is that how that works?
Passive
mean-
perception?
Would it be passive perception for the creature?
Passive or active? So it would be your passive perception versus their stealth.
Okay.
So I will.
I think, isn't that depending on whether or not they're actively looking for you?
True. So if you are actively searching for someone, then it's like you're perceiving or investigating. But if you're like if the DM is rolling in the background because someone's sneaking around, you use their passive perception instead of being like, "Hey, roll me a perception check," because the players will always be like, "What am I trying to perceive?"
Yeah.
You know.
Do you want me to roll another stealth check, or do you want me to keep going?
Yeah.
With the... Okay. Not a problem.
Roll a stealth as you're creeping in there.
Fuck me over. I'll take a 24.
Holy shit. Okay.
I've got a stealth of plus
Yes.
9.
So you
pretty good.
sneak. That's pretty good. Go ahead and sneak in there. And then I'll have you stop there. And let me think. Emily is in position. Emily, or before we jump to Emily, Laceline, would you like to kind of creep in behind Arya?
That was my plan. I was
Okay,
gonna
yeah.
try and sneak up over here.
So go ahead and roll me a stealth as well.
Alrighty. My stealth is. Find it here. Oh, that was actually pretty good. 22.
Ooh, okay, yeah, absolutely. Super sneaky, super quiet. Thorn, what are you gonna do to get into position?
Well, I'm not very perceptive, so all I see is my friends disappear around me. So um, I'm going to use speech of beast and leaf. I have the ability to communicate in a limited manner with plants.
Okay.
Although I don't have any special ability to understand them, so I'm just going to communicate. Something's going on. We need to prepare. And I'm going to start kind of briskly jogging around the corner to catch up with, I assume, my friends who disappeared into the woods. At this point, I think they may have faded into the Feywild. I've heard of this happening.
As you speak to the plants, the leaves kind of point all, like the wind picks up and the leaves kind of point to where Arya and Laceline have headed.
But I don't see them, right?
I mean, they're not hiding from you.
Okay, well then I will
I
see
guess
them
if you
sneaking.
didn't see them hide.
Well, I'll just do a perception check if that's okay.
Okay, sure. Okay, yeah, you don't see where they went, but you do know that they went in this general vicinity.
Hold on, Ginger, Billy, Jimmy, Bob. We've got some work to do.
Shit. Wait a minute, I gotta change her name now. Bob. She's got a new name.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and give a surprise round to Arya. Arya, you do see some jeweled sirens. They are also in position. There's one here, one here, one here, and one here. And we're gonna start combat. So let me grab everybody. And we're gonna roll. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, what the frick? You can see like a tiny little crack, Emily. That's funny. I didn't know that.
Before we start combat, can I try to get in so I'm not burning a turn?
So it's a surprise round.
Okay.
So we'll have a round before they even get around.
Yeah, I think
So you'll be...
the people who qualify for the surprise get around, and then everyone rolls for initiative, right?
Yeah, I think so. Right? That sounds
I think
right.
so. That's how like Gloomstalkers get all their cool stuff, because surprise
Right.
condition or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't play Gloomstalkers.
Okay, let's go into combat. So we're gonna let Emily, Arya, and Laceline do a surprise combat round. So let me see. I'm gonna roll for everybody. Also, let me get Ginger out of combat because she's just out there. And Jeweled Siren, Jeweled Siren, Jeweled Siren. Wait, we're missing one. Where is this hoe? Here she is. Combat. Okay, I'm gonna roll for initiative. For everybody, roll all. Okay, so it's gonna go Laceline, Arya, Emily, and then we'll start combat. So, Laceline, go ahead and you got your action, bonus action, and movement.
Okay. So I am going to. Oh, I don't know how far away I am.
Oh, so if you hold down control, if you have your token selected and you hold control and drag your mouse, it'll show you how far, and then if you want to go, hit spacebar.
There we go. Okay. Sweet.
And I'm gonna put on some
Okay.
combat music.
Oh, should hopefully be able to. Let me. I want to shoot her with my short bow.
Okay. Which one are you gonna shoot?
I'm going to shoot the only one that I can see.
Okay.
Which is the one that is here. That's right here.
Okay.
The jeweled siren.
Perfect.
Just make sure. I want to just make sure she's within range, but I believe
Okay.
she is. I feel like I'm missing it because I'm not seeing.
So essentially you're just gonna roll your d20 with your
I just wanted to make sure I was within range. I couldn't find
Oh, I
anything
see.
on range.
I think your range is 60 feet for a short bow.
Oh, there it is. 80.
80 feet, yeah. You easily can make that shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll to attack.
Okay, so 18 plus 5, or not, plus 6, so that is going to be 14, or no, 24.
Sheesh, very good. That absolutely hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Alrighty. Which is 5 plus 3, so that's going to be 8.
Awesome, very good. Your arrow sails by Arya's head and lodges right into the shoulder of this jeweled siren, and she's gonna take 8 damage.
Heck yeah.
Very good. Okay, so that's it for your surprise round. I believe it is now Arya's turn.
All right. So Arya is just within her movement range to get over here. And since this is a surprise round, do I
Sneak
have
attack is a go.
Yep. Okay, perfect. So we're gonna roll regular and then we'll sneak attack after that. Roll to hit. So oh, I rolled it all at the same time. So 22 to hit.
Yep.
So that's 5 damage off that attack, and then sneak attack is going to be, where are you in the thing? And an extra 2.
Okay. Very good. Cool. All right. That now makes it Emily's turn.
Can Emily try to get over this with acrobatics?
Sure. Yeah. Give me an acrobatics check. See if you can scale the you find like a smooth like branch that doesn't have too many thorns, and see if you can scale it.
That's going to be an 11.
Okay. Yeah, 11's gonna do it. You are able to make your way up. You get maybe a couple of scrapes. Hopefully you have your fantasy tetanus shot. But other than that, you're totally fine.
The forge won't let me cross over it.
Oh, I just opened the secret door. Can you get through that little door?
Okay.
There you go.
And then,
There you
do I still have my actions and such?
Yeah, we'll just say that was your movement, so you do have an action.
Okay. Can I pull out my pistol and try to hit this jeweled siren?
Mm-hmm.
Outstanding. That is going to be a 24 to hit.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, and that is what, 2d6? That's a 1 and a 6, so that's 10 total.
Okay.
Oh, can I sneak attack that?
Yes, you are part rogue.
Groovy. So that would be 16 damage.
Is that 16 total?
Yeah.
Or what was the sneak attack by
It was a
itself?
6.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep.
All right, very good. So Thorn is hearing like shrieks and screams coming from the other side of this big thorn wall.
For sure.
But but he did not quite perceive like what the hell is going on. But we will go ahead and initiate begin combat. So that brings us back to Laceline turn.
All right. Laceline is going to move in a little bit closer.
Okay.
And she's gonna
Let's see some of
shoot.
those.
Let's see. She's probably gonna shoot another crossbow bolt at her short bow, or another arrow.
Okay.
Although she might come in a little bit closer. She wants to try and shoot around Arya, although I don't know how easy
Yeah.
that would be.
No, that's fine.
Okay. Let me go ahead and roll.
Okay.
$19 to hit.
Absolutely.
All right.
I don't see that damage.
And it's going to be another 8 damage.
All right, very good. Okay, let's get her. Oh. Okay, awesome. Do you have any bonus actions or anything?
And no bonus actions.
Okay. All right, that takes us to. That's a great shot. We love some arrows to the freaking chest. That brings us to this jeweled siren. Let's see. She is going to. What is her movement speed? Oh, I think it's just 30. She's gonna run this way, I suppose. And she is going to try to cast Beguiling Eyes on on Arya. So the Jeweled Siren enraptures her prey with her gem-like eyes. The target must make a DC 15 Wisdom save throw or be charmed for up to an hour or until the siren's death.
Wisdom saving throw, DC 15?
Mm-hmm.
Well, fuck.
Okay. You are now. Let me put the little status effect. Where's Charmed? Uh-oh, these are not in alphabetical order. You can just remember that you're charmed, or if you can find it, you can put it on. But yeah, let me see. Let me double check what Charm does. Charm 5e. Charm person, you attempt to charm her. Charmed by you until the charmed creature regards you as a friendly acquaintance. When the spell ends, the creature knows it was charmed by you. So essentially, you can't attack the one that charmed you.
Understood.
Which is this one over here, this one back here. Okay. That makes it now this Jeweled Siren's turn. This Jeweled Siren is going to approach you, Arya, since you're closer, and it's going to make a tendril attack on you. So it's got these tendrils coming out of its throat, and it whips at you.
Horrifying.
Yeah, it really freaking is. It whips at you.
Oh, that'll be a hit.
19 to hit, okay.
Oh, shit, that's gonna be painful.
Yup.
All right. Where is...
So it hits you for 12 damage. And then we're gonna hit the other siren. The other siren sees, having just been shot. Wait, you hit it, right? Yeah, you hit it. Having just been shot by this cute girl, it's gonna rush over and it can't quite reach you. So it's just gonna stay there. But it is now Arya's turn.
All right, I get to use a really fun feature of a Death Domain Cleric here. Let me pull this up. So, I am going to cast Toll the Dead, which is my favorite cantrip in the entire game.
Hell yeah.
However, a feature of being a Death Domain Cleric means I get Reaper. So when I cast a Necromancy cantrip, which for me is Toll the Dead, that normally targets only one creature, it can instead target 2 creatures within 5 feet of each other.
Oh, hell yeah.
So,
Oh, that's so good.
oh yeah, so I am gonna Toll the Dead on these,
two?
on these 2, yeah. Oh, not myself.
Yeah, okay.
Not myself.
It's like a little free
that-
twin spell. I love that.
Yeah, you don't need to select them or anything.
So Toll the Dead for me is a Wisdom saving throw of 13. So they
So have to roll.
they have to beat a 13 with a Wisdom save.
Okay.
I don't imagine they're 2 eyes.
They're not.
Failure.
They're quite dumb, actually.
1 is a failure. Both are failures. So
Nice.
they're both missing HP as well, correct? It's the one I hit and the one that Lisaline hit.
Yeah.
Perfect. So that'll be
Okay.
13 damage to both of them.
Awesome. Very good.
And then
Hell yeah.
Is there any bonus actions I can take? Actually, yes. As a bonus action, I am going to cast Healing Word on myself.
Oh, very good. Okay.
1d4. It's. But anybody who
fuck.
but you see when it comes to Arya casting Healing Word on herself, you see that she takes one of her unoccupied clawed hand, and you see her just plunge it talon first into her shoulder, and then you hear like a very relieved exultation, like very excited sigh as healing magic pours into the wound. And as she
Nice.
pulls her claw out, not only is one of her wounds she received from the siren healed, but so are the ones that she inflicted on herself.
Okay. Very cool. Very metal. Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
That is. Like I
Sweet.
said, she
Okay,
doesn't
that
she
brings
doesn't like to
us-
dull the pain.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that. I was like, I see. Okay, it is now the Jeweled Siren in front of you's turn, and she's gonna try to cast Beguiling Eyes on you as well. Let's see. So, I don't even know how to click that. So yeah, DC 15.
DC 15
Wisdom
coming
save.
up.
Woof.
I ain't your friend.
Nope. Very good. All right, that's the end of her turn, so that's gonna take us to Emily. I can't believe not only did Thorn not get into the surprise round, but he rolled less on initiative. That feels so dirty. I'm so
fine.
sorry.
I'm actually a wizard, so I'm used to this.
Oh, fair. All right, Emily. Oh,
What kind of creatures are these?
they are. Give me a history check.
Can I actually use my maritime skill for this? Because these are
Okay.
sirens, are they not?
They are, yeah.
So can I use that?
Yeah.
Did not think I'd actually get a chance to use this.
Yeah, no, I love that. I'm
Ever.
glad you brought it up.
That'd
It
be a
was, like-
14.
Okay, yeah. You know that this is a large fae, chaotic evil.
Are they weak to anything in particular? Like, are they weak to ice or anything I might know?
Let me see
Garlic?
here. That's a great question. Garlic.
I bet they're weak to garlic.
They are vulnerable to fire. They're immune to poison, and they're resistant. They're not resistant to anything. They're vulnerable. I'm DMing now. They're vulnerable to fire, and they're immune to poison.
Okay. I don't think I have anything with fire. So what I'm gonna do is I am going to. Oh, how much? I gotta
like
check
12 feet away
distance
from-
here. Yeah. So I'm going to move over here. And I am going to try to take a stab at her neck with
Okay.
my rapier.
Sweet.
Ooh, neck stab.
Uh,
Okay.
Yeah, neck stab. And that is going to be a dirty 20.
Absolutely hits.
And that is. $28. So that's 4 plus 5 plus 2 with my fighting style.
Okay.
So, that would be a
11.
total of 11.
Okay. Very good. You were single-handedly fucking killing this bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
No, I think I'm pretty good for right now.
Okay. That brings us to our furry wizard.
I'm gonna use a dash action.
Okay.
That puts me right there, I believe. So you
Nice.
all hear Thorn sprint in, like, and I run into the center and I look around and I'm like, everyone's going to die! And I disappear.
Okay. That was invisibility.
I have a thing called Hidden Step. It's from Furbolg. As a bonus
Oh.
action, you can magically turn invisible 3 times per long rest. It lasts until the start of your next turn, or until attacked. Or
Okay.
if I damage anyone, or a whole bunch of stuff. But basically, I can just take a knee and stand here. Hopefully, no one hits me while everyone thinks I disappeared.
Very good. Yeah, you kind of just like tuck your head in, and all of a sudden, was that rock there before?
Love that. But yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Okay. All right. That brings us to Laceline.
All right, staring at the 2 sirens in front of Arya, she is going to stare them down, hold up her shield, and cast Word of Radiance.
Okay.
They need to make Constitution saving throws.
All right. Cool.
Ooh, very fun.
Okay, that one gets an 18. And this one gets a 20. God damn it. These hoes. These hoes got an 18 and a 20.
Oh, damn.
They both saved.
Fuck! Well, good for me, bad for you.
Yeah.
Is there
That's
anything
it.
else? You can do okay.
She just stands there angrily.
Yeah, it's for real. Okay, that brings us to this jeweled siren. She will. Let's see. Arya is just getting ganged up on over here. She's
Not like
gonna
she doesn't
stand
deserve it.
here. She will stand here with her sisters, and she will do her nasty little throat tendril attack. And does
Oh
29
Jesus
hit?
Christ! Yeah,
Did
it
she
hits.
crit on you?
Yeah, she crit on me. I'm an AC of 16.
Oh shit! She hits you for 16 damage.
Fuck. Oh, that's pain. Oh goddamn. All right.
Oofka boofka.
Oh shit. Yeah, it puts me down to 5. Oh my god. Ow.
Okay, yeah. So she whips you, and maybe you give out a little, as she does, but it hurts.
Oh
it
yeah,
really hurts.
you can tell she's not happy with being like attacked, but you can tell that she's not. You can tell she's okay with the pain though.
Right, yeah. That's not what's bothering her. Okay, yeah, that's gonna bring us to
Oh, is she gonna go down? Oh,
the
I hope
next. I mean, you are surrounded by jeweled sirens whose turns it is.
not. Mm-hmm.
This girl is going to do her tendril attack on you, and
Meat
damn,
means
she
beat.
hits with a 16. Yep.
Fuck me. Oh yeah, no, I'm
13
down.
damage.
I am
Fuck.
down.
Burn down! Burn down!
Oh, fuck. Oh well.
Arya is knocked unconscious. That does mean you have saves, or if somebody were to cast any kind of healing on you, that would get you up with some health.
Yep.
And that brings us to this jeweled siren who is in front of Emily. Emily, she's going to try to whip you. It's a 19 hit.
I am going to use my defensive duelist reaction, and I will have an AC of 20. So, no.
Cool. That's very cool. Okay, yeah. So as she pulls out her tendril to whip you, what does it look like to defend against it?
So Emily has her rapier belligerence, and as she shoots out her tendril, she parries it with her rapier, wraps her tongue around the blade, and then pulls the blade out.
Oof. Yeah, you've ripped off one of these tendrils.
Oof.
And she screams. Okay, that brings us to Arya's turn. Go ahead and roll me a
Death
d20.
saving throw. Oh.
Yeah. Okay, so we failed one death save throw.
Yep.
That's gonna bring us to this jeweled siren, who she's not gonna attack you, but she is gonna like step on your body and then flutter on over to to Laceline, and she's gonna try to hit Laceline.
Oh, the disrespect.
I know. She's like, does a 13 hit Laceline?
Let me see.
Or she rolls a 13.
13 does not hit.
Woof! Okay, very
Oh.
good. I mean, shit, damn. And that's gonna bring us to Emily's turn.
Quick question. Is it
Sure.
dark out?
No, it's like midday by now.
Okay. I have dark vision 60 feet, and I noticed on the map I can only see 60 feet out. So I can't even see anyone else in the party.
Oh, okay.
So can I see anyone else in the party?
If you have 60 feet of vision, then know that they're probably obscured by.
Because they should
Oh.
have, like,
Oh, what's
they're right
like,
over here, right?
regular? What's normal vision?
I think normal's 120, isn't it? For most races? maybe?
Because
don't
I have
think so.
60 feet of dark.
Dark vision, but
Something
not
like
regular.
that. Usually you can see as far as the DM allows, but I know I don't have any dark vision that I'm aware of, and I can see out to 60 feet currently. So
Okay. Then I'm just gonna give you. Let's just say 150, and I'll update everybody. So do what you gotta do while I update everybody's.
Okay.
Thank you for pointing that out, though. That's very helpful.
Yeah, of course. So I think that Arissa is down currently.
Arya? Yeah, Arya is down.
Arya, not Arissa. Silly me.
Arya Kisa. Close enough.
I thought I had seriously misunderstood someone's name up until this point.
You're like, wait a second, Arissa.
Oh my
No,
goodness.
it's okay.
Like 90 feet away. I suppose I'm gonna try to take down this siren in front of me.
Okay.
After pulling out my blade from that tendril and cutting along it, I'm going to thrust the blade back into them. And try to impale them on it. So
Sure.
I should roll with a d20 and not a d8.
Yeah.
Um, that is going to be a 22.
Oh yeah, that hits.
And that is going to be 8 damage.
Alrighty.
You know what? Can I add a smite on top of there?
Absolutely.
Oh, fantastic. I just
I will
need to remember
say-
how much smite is.
I'll say too that at the time of day, it's probably like this. You've been traveling enough that the sun is probably looking like it's gonna set soon.
Okay. Why can't I find smite?
Oh,
Just a moment. That's 2d8, right?
Smite 5e, Paladin, Smite.
Yeah, it's 2d8.
Okay.
So that is 6 plus. That's another 8, so a total of 16 damage.
Okay. She's looking really bloodied.
Yeah, and I suppose that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. That brings us to Thorn.
I step up from one knee like I'm the fucking Terminator. I step forward.
Yes.
I come right here next to these creatures. I try to angle so that I don't hit my companion, and I'm like, "You get away from my friend!" And I cast Thunderwave.
Let's go. Okay. Do I have to make a deck save or something? I can't remember.
Con save DC 14, and I'm going to cast it at a 3rd level.
Okay. Unfortunately, these girls have really high con.
Well, I'm
21
gonna
and a
cast it
22.
anyways.
Did they? Yeah, they saved, right?
Yeah. Let me see. I don't think there's anything on half. It might be. Takes half as much damage, and isn't pushed back. So it takes
I
half
see.
the
Okay.
damage I rolled,
Cool.
which is 18.
18. So half is 8. No, what? 9? Is it 9?
Yeah,
I believe
9.
you.
Yeah, half of
I
18 is 9.
I'm a professional dungeon master, and I refuse to math. I'll pull out a calculator for the simplest things.
Yeah, I'm an artist. I don't do math. But I'm proud of my-
Dyslexia will make me straight go 6, 2, 2, 2. Nope, it's gone.
Yeah. But I'm proud of myself. I got there. That's why they're so conspicuous. Yeah, absolutely. All right. I mean, that was good. You still got damage. You got 9 damage on both of them.
So I do this big clap motion, hoping to push him back. And I'm like, oh, that usually works a lot better, actually. Haha, hello.
All right, Laiceline.
Am I able to tell how hurt Arya is?
She is down on the ground, unconscious. I will say as well, you have threatened on you. So if you were to try to do a long range attack, you'd be attacking at disadvantage. But you do have Healing Word as a cleric as a bonus action, so you could use your bonus action to get her up without having to approach her, and then you could use some kind of short range or melee attack to the girl in front of you.
That's what I was planning on.
Sweet.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I will cast Healing Word first. So that is going to be 3d4 plus my fire.
All right.
Yeah, the music slaps.
It does. It does.
I always have to put low level adventure music because if I put other battle music, it's like way too
Way
intense.
too epic, yeah.
Yeah, like we're not fighting a dragon.
My
Tailspire. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying, my former DM, the campaign I was in before, like a lot of her combat music was just The Witcher 3 music, which fits
Nice,
very
yeah.
well.
Pretty good, yeah.
Oh, absolutely.
Tailspire has those mods in it now, so I can
Uh-huh.
add tabletop audio directly to Tailspire, and like
Nice.
it feels like cheating. You can add any scenario to it. It's great.
17 to heal.
Woof!
Much?
Arya, 17.
Seven-
17.
Oh, nice. So I am up and at 17 then?
Yeah.
And then
Arya will
I am
remember
going
this.
to take my staff and just smack the siren across the face with it.
Perfect. Yeah, roll to hit.
Hmm.
That's badass. It's fucking bonking a siren right in the head.
12.
Let me see. Unfortunately, that does not hit. So she kind of wraps her tendrils around your quarterstaff as it comes down, and she just kind of grabs it and pushes it back towards you.
Now
It's
I'm
now-
really mad.
But hey, you got Arya up. That's the important thing. It is now this jeweled siren's turn. She is going to do her beguiling eyes.
And with those eyes. I know I'm gay,
Again,
but girl,
yep.
come on.
She just wants to make sure you don't hurt her. So that's beguiling eyes. So you gotta pass the DC 15 whiz.
DC 15 Wisdom coming right up.
No.
N?
So
Is
you,
that
you can't attack her.
still the same siren though? Not both of them.
Correct. Yeah, it was the same one. When you died, it fell off you. So
Okay.
next up is this girl, and she is gonna try to tendril attack Thorn now, who's right up in her face. This big, tall. What'd you say? He's 8'2"?
8'2".
That is
Furbolgs are
intense.
descended from giants.
Yeah, that's radical. So she's gonna try to do her tendril attack. Does a 23 hit?
Oh, a 23 definitely hits.
Does a 23 hit the wizard with 17 damage?
Ow!
These girls are strong as fuck. Sorry, everyone.
Nah, it's all good. It's
Yeah.
all good.
So that makes
ain't
it
too bad.
now Miss Jeweled Siren. I know you're just 1v1ing over here, Emily. She's gonna try to beguiling eyes you. She's getting a little nervous. So she says, No, we're friends, right? Go ahead and make a 15 a wisdom save throw and hope to get a 15.
You're talking about Emily?
Yes, Miss Emily.
Okay. That is a dirty 20.
Wow! Yeah. You say, fuck
is-
you, bitch!
He knows these sirens. He knows they bullshit. He's not falling for it.
Hell yeah, good girl. Okay, next up we have Arya.
All right, so I'm assuming I have to use an action to get up, yeah?
No, I just think you have to use your movement to get up.
Half your movement, right?
Oh,
Oh yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
fine
Half
then.
your movement to get up from prone. Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah, you're
so,
like, I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, I'll have my movement. I can't do anything about the friendly bitch, but I am absolutely going to. Well, hold on. Am I not quite in position to have flanking with Thorn?
I don't really do flanking.
Oh, that's fine. That actually changes my plan to my original
Okay.
plan and not something else.
Okay.
So I'm gonna toll this bitch again.
Taller.
So she needs to roll a DC 13 Wisdom save.
Okay.
Please be dumb.
Oh, she's dumb.
Not that dumb.
Damn it.
In that
She got a
case,
17. Wow.
in that case, I'm gonna use my bonus action for a cunning action to disengage,
Okay.
and then I will to avoid an attack of opportunity, and I'm going to use a little bit of my movement to get a little bit away from her.
Sure, yeah.
So half
What,
half
15
of
feet?
25 is what, like 14-ish? No.
Sure.
I'm just gonna like go like right here. I'm gonna make either one of these have to move to come and get me.
Okay. Yeah, get an attack of opportunity on them.
All
right.
right, perfect. And that is Arya's
Very
turn.
good. Awesome. That brings us to this jeweled siren, who is up in Laceline's face, but she sees Arya approaching, so she will step towards her, which gives Laceline, you can use an opportunity, attack of opportunity. So you can, is it always a melee attack? So you can bonk her with your quarterstaff for free, basically.
Okay. I'll go
For
ahead
your
and try
reaction,
that.
right?
With your reaction. Yep. So roll to attack.
– 17.
Absolutely, that hits.
Yay.
Roll for damage with your, I think it's strength as quarterstaff.
Yeah. Uh, 7.
All right, very good. Okay, so after she's been bonked with the quarterstaff, she's gonna try to attack Arya.
Roll low. Does not
14?
succeed.
All right, she's gonna use her multi-attack ability.
Fuck this bitch. Oh.
So she's gonna attack one more time.
Oh no,
and
still
she
a failure.
misses.
Oh yeah.
All right, nice. Okay, that brings us to Emily's turn.
Okay.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I accidentally just clicked dead on you. That's not. you're
Yeah,
not dead.
I hope not. Oh
No.
boy.
That was a
Um,
pure accident.
Yeah, I suppose after she tried to charm me and I shake it off, I am going to take my rapier and try to stab her through the mouth.
Cool.
And that is going to be a 22.
Woof, that hits.
And that is going to be... Oh, there's my D8. God, why do my dice have to be a red? That is going to be 6 plus 7. So that's going to be 13 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Ugh. Okay, so what I want to do is I want to, Emily parries an attack. But just a moment, I gotta pause my own music. Listening to the Witcher soundtrack. So Emily, so Emily parries an attack from her, lifts up her left leg, kicks her straight in the chest, right into one of these trees, and as she hits the trunk, she takes her rapier, grabs her by the throat, and then stabs her from the bottom of her mouth, like under her chin, all the way up to the top of her head.
Holy fuck!
Like, if you ever seen Hot Fuzz?
Oh god. Damn.
She just got hot
Terrible.
fuzzed. Okay, yeah. This siren is freaking Emily done for.
And then she
You
is
have your
going to-
movement.
Yeah, and then she is going to pull as much ass as humanly possible, and she has movement of 35.
Okay.
That forget how to do this.
What you mean as elvenly
do,
as possible?
You can do anything, like 35 point, whatever. The point doesn't matter.
There, it's about there.
Perfect. Okay, very good. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay, that brings us to Thorn.
I'm gonna look forward at my failed attempt to thunder wave, and I'm gonna look at them. I'm done with this. Whip it! And I'm gonna reach above my head and coalesce a tendril of energy into my hand, and it whips forward and splits into two forks. I'm gonna cast Tasha's Mind Whip.
Cool.
Ooh, very fun.
Okay.
I'm casting at 3rd level so I can hit an extra target.
Sick. Okay.
It is a intelligence saving throw. Let's see how they
Okay.
save that.
Yeah.
DC 14.
Well, we got a nat 20 on one.
I would like them to not roll that.
I know, what the fuck? Passing all your rolls. And an 18 on the other.
Okay, smart ass.
Wait, did I just roll the right thing?
That's
yeah,
funny, yeah.
intelligence,
That's hilarious.
intelligence. Fuck!
That's so funny.
Poor Thorn!
I would like them to not do so well, but that's
Yeah.
understandable.
Oh,
I think
yeah.
it still does some stuff.
They
Let's
what?
see. I think it still does some stuff, even on a save.
On a failed save, the target takes a 3d6 psychic damage and it can't take a reaction. but
half as much on a
successful
successful.
save-
Yeah, half as much on
Yeah.
a save and none of the other effects. Which
Okay.
it does nasty stuff if they fail, but they didn't. So 6 points of what, psychic damage? Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I psychologically lash out. I should think of that next time. Hey, your mother!
Don't talk about our mother! Alright, Thorm, that was pretty good. I like that your spells, even on a failed save, still do damage. That's still pretty cracked.
I do try, yeah. There's a lot of
Yeah.
spells that do that. Magic Missile, you don't even roll. It just hits. It's
I
wild.
love Magic Missile. That one's so good.
That's why I always
Uh-huh.
have Shield as a wizard, because it negates Magic Missile.
Oh, true. That's
Yeah.
smart. Laceline, it's your turn.
Okay. I am going to try casting another spell at the.
Okay.
And I want to try casting Guiding Bolt,
Okay. I love that spell.
which is full of the information here.
Sure. That's what I use on Shadowheart all the time.
Well, anything's better
What's the
than her
next?
innate sacred flame.
I know. Well, Guiding Bolt's great because not only does it do fatty damage, but the next attack on it gets advantage.
Mm-hmm.
So 21 to hit,
Yeah, absolutely.
and then 46 radiant. All right. Get my dice out of its case.
Yeah, 46 is cracked.
$11.
Okay, very good. Okay, she is looking really rough. And the next attack on her is going to have advantage.
yeah.
Okay, anything else? Would you like to use healing word or anything on anybody?
I'll use another healing word. Is there anybody that looks like they could use it the most?
I'm gonna say me.
Okay.
Maybe actually, hold on. What is Thorn at?
Hard to tell because I'm so big. But for sure he would look and be like, "I'm fine. Make sure everyone else is okay." And has some vital wound. Like it looks not great, but like he's very like, "No, it's totally okay."
Okay, if he says he's okay, I'm gonna trust him on that and give Arya the heal.
Okay.
13 points.
Oh my lord.
Nice!
You'll notice as Arya gets healed by your magic, she seems disappointed. Not
Because
for
it
the
doesn't hurt.
healing. Yeah, exactly, because it feels nothing.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've successfully guiding bolted this bitch right in the face and then healed Arya. And that brings us to this Jeweled Siren's turn. So she's gonna step here and try to beguiling eyes Thorn. She's gonna look in your eyes with her sapphire eyes and just go, "Don't you want to take me out on a date?"
Your mother was a goat farmer.
Oh, God.
Is that a wisdom saving throw?
Yep, 15 wisdom save.
Oh my lord.
21.
All right, yeah, you say your mother was a goat farmer, and her face changes from like sweet and innocent to like.
I look at her, I'm like,
Oh my goodness. Okay, now it's this Jeweled Siren's turn. She is gonna just lash out at you with her tendrils, and she's gonna attack you with her tendril attack. And does a 16 probably hits a wizard?
shield.
Okay. Does shield just what does it do? Does it just make
Adds
it
5
miss?
to my AC. I use my reaction to add
Oh,
5 to my
right.
AC till the end of my turn, and that makes it 20.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, she absolutely misses. But she is going to use her multi-attack ability and try to attack another time.
My AC is
And,
set to 20 till the end of the round.
Yep, you are safe. So she is whipping, and it is just bouncing off this. Would you say it's like a force field around you?
Yeah, I think that I think actually I move unnaturally fast like the mask. I'm like, can't hit what you can't catch. And I'm like,
Yes!
Oh, that's
I like that
funny.
reference. Instead of the Matrix, it's the mask, and I
Yeah,
live
for
for that. All right, very good. So she is successfully pissed, and that brings us to Arya's turn.
All right. So, Let's see here. Where are you? I'm going to cast one, inflict wounds.
Okay. Love that skill.
Let's see. So I have advantage, so I'm just gonna roll that a second time, thanks to guiding wounds, guiding bolt.
Yep.
Uh, 24. Do we want it since it for some reason since it rolls damage at the same time? Would you be acceptable taking the second to hit roll but the first damage roll?
Oh,
Because when I use the beyond 20 and I roll it from a sheet, it rolls the 2 hit and the damage at the same time.
I see. So either hit is gonna kill her, so
Oh, well, it doesn't matter then.
I won't need to make that decision.
Perfect. So Arya will fill her hand with necrotic energy and dig her talons specifically into this siren's gut and just start
Oof.
flooding her with necrotic, like, skin melting damage.
Oh.
And just watching in ecstasy as this siren starts writhing in pain in its last moments.
Yeah, she's screeching. She crumples to the ground. Very good. Good job. All right, anything else you want to do?
What can I do? Do I have I am going to no, I'm content where I am. I'm content.
Okay. Yeah, sure. That brings us to Emily.
Okay. So that one's dead.
Mm-hmm.
So, trying to check my ranges. There we go. So right around there-ish, I want to say.
Sure.
Emily is going to take out her pistol, last way out. She is running, not as hard as she can, but pretty quickly over here, and she's going to, once she get where she is, sort of like baseball slide to a knee, pull out
Yeah.
her pistol from her thigh holster, take aim, and shoot at this one here on the right.
Okay.
I think
Yeah.
it's- I don't know how this thing works. But yeah.
Well, let's do it. I love that. I love that visual. Emily's so
Oh,
cool.
it's canted. Oh, that would have been a 22 if it wasn't canted.
Damn.
Oh, it's gonna be a 20 anyway. So that's gonna be a
Okay.
crit.
Yeah.
And that's
Yeah.
Oh.
what is that? Double dice?
Yes, double dice. Or we could do 1 max die and 1 additional die.
So this is 2d6.
Normally it's
Base.
2d6.
Yeah, normally it's 2d6 plus 3.
So then
How would that work?
4d6 with one of them being an automatic 6.
And since they're threatened by another character, do they get sneak attacked?
Oh, yes, they sure do.
And so that's what, 5d6? If
Oh
I'm
my
understanding this correct?
Gonna blow her away. Oh my god.
Yeah, because the sneak attack gets doubled as well.
Okay. Oh,
Let's
so
just
it's
do double
66
dice.
then.
Just do double dice for everything. I can't brain the other way.
Do I
So-
double the plus because
so-
it's plus 3?
So, no doubling the plus. The plus just gets added on at the end.
Okay, so 66 plus 3. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Let's hear those
So
dice.
first one is 3. Where's the notepad? I'll just put it here. 3. Whoop, that one fell. That's a 2. That's a 5. That's canted. That's a 4.
2 more.
That's another 4. And that's a 6. So that's a total of, what is that, 10 plus 9, 19, 21, 24 plus 3, 27.
Woo! Yeah, you shoot this girl, this siren, and
Just around,
kinda like-
right through the head.
yeah, it misses her brain.
Mhm.
She's still alive, but she is just, blood is just pouring down her whole body. And she's screeching. That was incredible. Very good. All right, Emily. After that incredible move, is there anything else you can do?
Can I do something in addition to that?
all my cares. My
So I kind of want to
balls
burn my Channel Divinity, Fury of the Tides, the one that pushes 10 feet.
Okay.
And I want to push that siren 10 feet away from Thorn.
From Thorn. Okay. Yeah.
And yeah, that'll just happen. That's not a roll.
Oh, okay. So she just gets pushed
Um,
10 feet?
Yeah,
Channel
and if she
Divinity
hits
wild.
anything, she'll take an extra 2 damage.
No hitting, just flying.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
So you
But
shoot
yeah.
her in the head. She goes flying back and she's just covered in blood. Badass. All right, Thorn. It's your turn.
Would I know about their vulnerability to fire damage? Like, can I do an Arcana check or something?
Sure, yeah, give me an Arcana check.
13.
Yeah, you can tell that they look very flammable, especially their feathers and hair.
You feathery flocks! You've done enough already! And I'm going to reach forward and cast Thunder Wave, and I'm going to switch out some of the components. This is my Scribe ability. I'm going
Okay.
to swap the damage type for fire.
Cool! I love that. Very cool. So I need to do some con saves.
Yes. DC 14.
Perfect. So she does not pass. Thank fuck. But the one in front of you does save, so she's just gonna take half the damage. The one back here, she's done for. She gets burnt to a fucking crisp. With that double damage, and then 8 damage here. So it's like halved but doubled, so it just cancels
Yeah, I
out,
know,
which
right?
is
It's
super
great.
nice. But this girl back here, she's done for. She's a pile of ash.
Hello.
Very good. Thorn, anything else, Thorn?
Let me see. I'm going to use my bonus action, be like, now you see me, now you don't. And I disappear.
Hell yeah, I love that. Okay. All right. Laisaline, it's your turn. There's one
Alrighty.
siren left. She's looking really rough.
So I am going to move up over here
Okay.
and shoot her with my short bow again.
Okay.
It's an 18.
Absolutely hits.
Perfect. And 7 damage.
Woof! How do you want to do this?
I want to shoot her through the temple.
All right. So she's staring at the place that Thorn was just seen, and she's like, "What the fuck?" And then all of a sudden, like a freaking flash, Laisaline dashes to the side, pulls out her bow, and just whoosh, lets an arrow fly right through her freaking brain, and she just goes "Ah! Ah!" and crumples to the ground. And that means Stand by. Stand by. Stand by. I should have had this.
It's fine.
I should have had this ready. Congratulations, you guys! You took down these nasty jeweled sirens, and you hear from within the trees, "Help! Help me! Please help me!"
Watch out! There's one more of them.
And as you precariously see if it is in fact a trick, you see a body. He's injured, but he is alive. And yeah, he's just kind of slumped over against a tree, very bloodied.
Arya will move to try to heal this person. Prepared for
Okay.
it to maybe not be a good idea, but she'll cast Cure Wounds on them.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. How does that look like? What does that look like for you?
For her, she is going to take one of her talons and like slice this person's arm, shoulder to wrist. And then the flesh starts knitting itself back together, including the previous injuries that they had. So healing, Cure Wounds, here we go.
Equivalent exchange. That's how healing works. Pretty sure.
Yeah, he kind of lets out a yelp as you claw him, but he feels the healing magic, and he calms down, and he tries to stand.
Oh, sorry, I just said poor guy. You got the most unpleasant healer in the group.
And Arya will try to help steady this man as he gets up.
Okay, yeah. He looks like maybe a magic user of some sort. And he says, thank you. Thank you so much. You came in the nick of time. They ambushed us right after we just made breakfast too.
At that, she'll look at Thorn. For a split second.
The breakfast.
By we, I take it you mean that you are the only survivor?
Yeah, they said there was a bigger group. They said they were bringing the other men down to Siren's Cove. But I gotta get back to the guild. I gotta tell them what happened. I hope nothing happened to my horse.
Relax, your horse is fine. However, the rest of your belongings, probably not.
Oh, I mean, I don't give a shit about that at this point. I'm just glad I'm alive.
She'll nod at that and just kind of like give him like maybe a little too vigorous like slap on the back. Be like, she's like, that is good. Life should be cherished over things.
And he'll go around and he'll vigorously clasp each of you by the hand and shake your hand. I'll be sure to tell the guild what you all did for me today. I feel like our campsite, it's not much use to me, so feel free to use what we've left. I'm gonna take Spots back to Kalandar City and let them know. and he'll rush over and he'll see that there's the one ration left, perfect, to take him back to Kelendar, and he'll hop on his horse, Spot, and he'll head back to Kelendar City. And by this time, the sun is setting, and the fireflies are coming out. And yeah, you all can make camp in their little campsite and take a long rest for the journey tomorrow.
I would like to search these creatures, if not for anything they have on them, then possibly for alchemical components that are part of their body.
Sure, yeah. So the one that you burnt to a bloody crisp, she's Ash. But the other two, go ahead and make me an investigation check.
$15.
Yeah, absolutely. You find some components. Maybe you pop out the sapphire eyes. Maybe take a sample of the tendrils. For sure, their feathers would have some kind of property that you would know would help you. And there is a little pile of like adventure belongings where you can find there's a rapier that has kind of like a fancy insignia on the hilt.
For sure, as I'm going through stuff, I'm like, boring, and I throw a sword through the air behind me.
Can I roll like a I don't know, like a dexterity check to like catch it?
Sure, yeah.
All right, would that be like a dex save?
Yeah, let's do a dex save. Let's do a DC 15 dex save to see if you can catch it.
20.
Woo! Yeah, you catch it and you do a little flourish, and yeah, you can see that this is a rapier that is +1.
Ooh.
And it also does something cool. Emily, your rapier user, would know what cool thing this rapier does.
I
What does
also
it do,
use
Emily?
a rapier as well, so
Oh, okay, you're gonna have to fight for it.
Oh, what does it do? I don't actually know.
Well, it is a +1, and it does an additional. You know what? It does an additional 1d6 fire damage.
Okay.
Oh, Arya wants that.
I mean, Emily's not the one holding it, so she's already missed out.
Aww.
In that case, you'll see like in like so like the whole fluid motion is Thorn throws it, she catches it with a flourish, and being a rapier user kind of understands what it is, and in one fluid motion, like just throws her currently sheathed rapier like just into the bushes, and then just sheathes this one.
That's kind of beautiful.
Watch out! I heard
Okay.
something in the bushes.
Pay it no mind. And
Was it a
she,
squirrel?
I mean, there might have been a squirrel involved. I'm not going to go look.
Really? And I run for the
Oh
horse.
God! While Thorn's doing that, Arya will take time to do a small, like what it was clearly some type of, religious like something or other as she's burying the single thing that she killed, paying no attention to anything else. but simply the one that she took down. She is burying with like a sense of reverence for them.
Okay, yeah. That's sweet. What's Ginger Billy Jimmy Bob doing?
I figured grazing.
Okay, cute.
I was
Yeah.
trying to turn them around, but it wasn't working, so.
I think you hold control and scroll wheel. Yeah, okay, so the night is here. You may make your dinner. You can
I
use
would like
these
to
tents.
use cooking utensils, which I am proficient with, to do
Okay.
special stuff.
Dinner. dinner on Thorn.
Was there any opportunity to talk to the guy who we saved? To find out, like, was he part of the former party, or?
Yeah. He was part of the guild party, and he has taken the black and white horse and the backpack with the 1-day provisions, and he's headed back to Kalandar City to tell the guild about what he heard the sirens say about bringing the other party members to the Sirens Cove.
Is any of the water they brought still salvageable?
All of the barrels and crates have been turned over and spoiled, except, well, there was one barrel that had created a puddle on the ground that the horse is drinking out of. It's like a bit of a mud puddle by this point.
Okay. And was there anything else in the camp that they left besides the ration, like any like money or personal effects or?
Yeah, there was like clothing. You can tell they had woken up and were just making breakfast when they were attacked. So there's just kind of like clothing, maybe like a locket with like a picture of his the adventurer's wife or something.
Can I take that?
Maybe sure, yeah.
Is there a name or anything on it?
Inscribed in the back of the locket is the name Celeste. I need to be writing this down for the next one shot.
I get that.
Setting up info for next set.
Now, these sirens, right? Where are they from? Because sirens are usually ocean-based, right? Not typically lake-based.
So,
Typically.
we're really close. If you were to keep going down this path on the east side, you would come to the crest of a hill and look down to see the to see the fishing village, and there's these like big islands that are right off the coast. But essentially, if you go to the top of this hill, you look down, there's the ocean.
Okay. Sorry, I was
And
misplaced
sirens
on
and-
where we were.
No, that's okay. Sirens in D&D are more like harpies.
What do you mean?
They're less like mermaids and more like they're less fish people and more bird people. But they do live, according to this information you just got, there's something called Siren's Cove.
I like to think their lore is kind of like elves, how they kind of adjust to their surroundings. So ones in
Mhm.
hell would be more resistant to fire, as where ones that live at sea and in different places would be more vulnerable, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I
Do
think
we know where-
sirens in hell are like an actual canon thing.
Nice, that's cool.
Do we
I
know
mean,
where
this is-
Sirens Cove would be? Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're okay. In the end, this is all homebrew, so I can,
For sure, yeah.
you know. But I love that. These sirens for sure are like adapted to this area. But would Emily know where Siren Cove is? Give me a history check. Emily is a sailor and a pirate, so she might be familiar.
Would I be able to get a help action from anyone?
Let's use your maritime preference or your maritime
Okay.
thingy.
You
So
said
that's
with-
Nat 1.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, no.
No, you've never heard of Siren's Cove.
Would the maritime
This
thing
is-
give advantage?
Hmm.
No, it's just a
Let's
plus
try.
5.
Oh, is it? Wow, that's badass.
But yeah, you this is actually really piquing your interest because you've never heard of Siren's Cove before.
Okay. I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Did you say it was plus 1d6 fire damage? Or
Yes.
okay.
An additional 1d6 fire damage. Love this. Cook's utensils.
This is the variant rule. It's kind of a homebrew item, but it's just taking the rules from Xanathar's guide and putting it in
Uh-huh.
there because they added
Okay.
a bunch more stuff you could do with all the tools because they were kind of lackluster. Like if
Mhm.
you're a cobbler, you can make a hidden compartment in shoes now, which is awesome.
Oh, I love that. That's really
Uh,
fun.
But it's I rolled a 20 total with my proficiency, so I think I can do
Okay.
a gourmet meal if that's okay.
Yes!
I got
Everybody
twigs and
get around
berries
the
and crap.
fire.
For sure, it's a bunch of garbage, but I've prestidigitation it so many times that it smells amazing.
That's glorious. I love that. Yeah, so Thorn's making dinner. You have access to these tents. They're already set up and there's cozy blankies and stuff in there.
Are any of the... I know the barrels were turned over, but are any of them still capable of carrying water? Maybe with like a bit of mending? Bit of patching
Yeah,
up?
give me a let's say a dexterity check to see, or let's say what would it be to like fix a barrel?
Sleight of hand, maybe? I think it
Yeah.
depends on if you have woodworking tools. It could just be like an intelligence check or wisdom, but usually I would just tell someone to roll a d20 to see how lucky they are that day.
That's true. Yeah, roll me a d20.
Was that sleight of hand you said? Or just normal 20?
Just a normal d20.
That'd be a 13.
Yeah, okay. So you can patch up a barrel sufficiently to be able to hold something in it.
Okay. And then in that, can I cast Create or Destroy Water to fill it and then load it up on the cart?
There's a weird thing about that in this area. There is something stopping you from a divine power stopping you from creating water.
Okay. Normally, Emily can only make salt water, but
In this region, there seems to be just something preventing, like if you were to do this in Salthaven, you would find yourself easily able to manifest salt water. But for some reason here, it just there's a divine power blocking your ability to do that.
okay. Guess we just got an empty barrel then. I mean, might as well put it on the cart. Yeah, that's it for me, I think.
Okay.
Like a magical dampening.
Yep, there's something stopping. There's something when you try to cast Create Water, you feel like snakes are all of a sudden rolling around in your head and it just stops you.
When I try to do that, I stop, pull out one of Annabelle's potions, pop the cork, and just drink it.
Nice. Hell yeah. Like, I never felt that before. What the fuck? Okay, yeah.
I for sure
Laceline.
present a vegan dinner. Like, I'm sorry, it's so dry. I kept boiling out all the water. I don't understand.
Oh no. Yeah, Laceline. How's Laceline doing? What's she up to and getting ready for the night, for the bed?
So all of the bodies that are left, she's gonna go and say a silent prayer to, and then leave them under the moonlight, and then she's gonna kind of retreat to herself over by the fire.
Okay.
So that way she can eat when it's ready.
Love that. Okay. A little moon cleric. I love that so much because in my main campaign that takes place in this world, or actually my main campaign that I'm in that takes place 1,000 years in the future of this world, we have a grave cleric who, or no, we have a sorceress who is a lunar sorceress, so she worships the same goddess that you do. And then that same player has a different character 1,000 years in the past who's also a grave cleric. Anyways, we're gonna take another 5-minute break to use the restroom. How is everybody doing on time? How much? Actually, let me put it this way: we have 2 more maps and potentially 2 more combats. It depends on how you guys handle it. So
I'm still good on
is it?
time.
I
Okay.
am good on time, but I am also going to be ordering some food here that I don't
That's
mind
totally
eating on,
fine.
that I don't mind eating on stream. So,
Yeah, that's fine. You can eat.
But I got
You can
time,
eat.
so I'm good for however long this takes.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm
beautiful.
good on time.
Okay,
Mhm.
Ada? Yeah? Okay,
Yeah.
beautiful. Y'all are
Got
the
plenty of
best.
nonsense.
Also, I will
Okay.
say I've been thoroughly enjoying this. This is really good.
Yeah,
This is a lot of fun. I'm liking this a lot.
yeah, same here.
Stop yelling and make my head explode. All right, let's just take a few minutes. I am going to stand up and use the restroom real fast.
Yep, that is my
but
plan
we'll be
as
back.
well.
Perfect. It's 49 right now. Let's be back at 55.
Sounds good.
All right, beautiful, guys.
Like, I don't
Okay.
have
But yeah, y'all can set out after you've got your breakfast made. What kind of benefits does that gourmet meal offer you?
I think it just gives you extra healing on a short rest, like when you use a hit die. But other than that, I don't think it does much.
Okay. I'm gonna say that it was so goddamn delicious that you each get an inspiration point.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, which means you can use your inspiration point to re-roll any roll. And you can also, let's say you feel like one of your team members could really use it, you can also share your inspiration point with them.
I love that.
Excellent.
Yeah. So you wake up, you have a delicious breakfast provided by our Furbolg chef, which I love so much. And yeah, you can head out on your the next stretch of the road. But is there anything else you guys want to talk about or do or say before you head out?
This for sure is not the same. It's not vegan like the last breakfast. It's meat. It's like tiny little strips of bacon.
Oh.
It's worms. I definitely wait till as many people are eating it as possible. You didn't expect it to be so good, right? For worms?
Never had them cooked this way, to be honest.
You gotta split them right down the middle and flatten them with salt, and then really fry the crap out of them. Like literally, you don't want any crap in there.
Arya will look at you and just out of reflex will be like, do I look like a bird to you? And then immediately like catch herself, shake her head, look at you, look at the food, and just sigh.
I for sure have several worms in my mouth. I'm like, what? What do you mean?
Emily's had weirder stuff in her mouth. She's fine.
I would have made eggs too, but the damn bird got away. Didn't get to milk it.
Milk the egg out.
Clearly misunderstanding how birds and eggs work.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh my god. Gonna kill me. Feeding a bird person worms. Like that's the audacity.
That's like feeding a clown a cream pie. How dare you?
To
Ada,
my
zip it.
face.
What was that?
I said cream pie, and then I said Ada, zip it.
I didn't say anything.
To be fair, I thought it, so we're all good.
I'm pure and innocent. I don't know what you're talking about.
True, my bad.
Yep, innocent as a fresh fallen snow on a mountain.
I'm the Tommy Wiseau of innocence. That's fine.
Alright.
Saf got it.
Yeah, that's all that matters. Okay, so you are traveling north up this road, and the ground kind of starts changing from dirt to sand to then white sand to then just this like really coarse, almost just like straight up salt. And you make your way and finally find yourself at the Sal de Sol crossing. So this is a very thin part of the lake, but this is a part of the lake, the Salt Lake, indeed. And yeah, there's a abandoned campsite and a bridge that just kind of floats on top of the water. The water is so thick that you wouldn't really be like swimming in it. You would just kind of be like floating on it if you were to take a dip. But you have made it, in fact, to Sal de Sol Lake.
Arya's gonna pick up a small stone and just try to skip it across the thick water, see if she can't get it to the other side.
Yeah, it kind of bounces off and then just kind of lodges itself into the water and slowly sinks down.
I don't think we're going to be going for a swim while we're here. She looks a little disappointed.
Does it have a smell?
Yeah, it smells like salt.
I'm
Like
gonna
salt
walk
and it
up.
smells like fish.
I'm gonna strip down to my skivvies and start bathing.
Sure, yeah. You get in the water and this is kind of hard for me to describe because I've never experienced this before, but if you guys have ever seen videos of people floating around in the Dead Sea,
Yeah. Yeah, I know what you're
that's
talking about.
yeah, that's what it would feel like. Kind of like in a deprivation, what's it called? A sense deprivation chamber?
Sensory deprivation chamber.
Yeah.
So much buoyancy that I'm like on top of the water instead of just floating in it.
Yeah, exactly. And these little fish, these iridescent little fish, come wriggling through the water up to you and are just kind of checking you out.
It tickles! They're eating the fungi off my fur!
Oh, cute. Ginger Belly Jimmy Bob is quite hesitant. Her feet are kind of shifting around in the sand, and as you bring her closer to the bridge, she's kind of like pawing the ground and kind of making nervous horsey noises.
What's wrong, Ginger Billy Jimmy Bob Bo?
Oh no, her full name disappeared. Ginger Billy Jimmy Bob Bo. Yeah, that's her name.
This horse is gonna have a Daenerys length name pretty soon.
Oh my lord.
Ginger, first of her name, Billy of Dragons.
Can I do an investigation on the bridge to see if it's even like structurally sound enough to handle a horse, let alone a cart?
Sure, yeah, give me an investigation check.
Oh,
Can I provide the help action?
Sure.
perfect. Investigation.
You don't got dust in your eye today.
Yay.
We gotta get you some goggles.
Do the thing. Do the thing. There we go. That's the button I have to hit. I ain't seeing nothing. It's fine. It's fine.
With a 6, I mean, you see that it's there, and you see that there's cart tracks, but you can't be certain whether it's stable
Wait.
enough.
You did that with advantage, right?
Oh, right, because you have the help action.
Oh, no. Let me roll it again then.
So
Good call.
Emily's kind of got her hand on your shoulder
18.
looking, pointing out stuff. Yeah. Okay, so you see cart tracks. You see like sand having been tumbled onto the wood from the carts. You can tell that this is a very well used and reliable path across.
Okay.
It's just a bit wobbly.
She's gonna keep an eye on Ginger. Ginger long name. I'm not gonna repeat the whole thing.
That's right.
She'll keep an eye on Ginger though, because clearly if it's structurally sound, she is wondering why the horse is nervous, and if it's might just be like a case of horse meat bridge, or if there is something maybe preternatural that is causing her anxiety.
Yeah, sure. Okay. Ginger, long of her name. Yeah, okay. What is Laceline doing?
Laceline is gonna walk up to the water's edge and just kind of feel the water. I can't figure out how to.
You can either just hold her and drag her,
There we
or
go.
yeah, or if you're measuring, you hold control, and then when you measure, once you get to where you want to go, you hit space bar, and it'll automatically go.
Oh, okay, that's what I was missing, the space bar.
Yeah. Yeah, so you want to feel the water?
Yeah, she's just running her hands through the water, feeling how thick it really is, trying to discern.
Yeah, this is definitely like weird, thick, undrinkable, strange water. It's salty like the ocean, but it's just got this weird thickness to it that just feels very odd.
I don't like thick water.
Yeah, you know that water they make for people who have difficulty swallowing?
Mm-hmm.
It's like that, but really salty.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Thorn's just splashing around like the fish are eating my fungi. You sure are a
Good.
fun guy.
Could I take that empty barrel that I repaired, fill it with this weird ass water, and then mark the barrel with like my sword so that we know that's not the drinking barrel?
Sure.
But I kind of want to see if I can get this like looked at somewhere,
Okay.
because like what do I see about the water? Like as someone who
Um,
spends their life on the sea?
Yeah, you know that this is like a really weird phenomenon that doesn't happen super often. There's no discernible natural cause for it. It may have been like magically affected somehow. But you're familiar with the smells of salt and fish on the ocean, but the viscosity is just really foreign to you.
So I've never seen this before.
If you've been to this lake before, you have, but you don't recognize any similar phenomena happening around the world in your travels.
Gosh, that's wild. Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
So I guess I just gotta barrel this funky water.
Yeah.
I think Arya is going to kind of explore, or just poke around this abandoned campsite a little bit.
Okay. Yeah, what are you poking around at?
Just seeing, if like she finds it odd that they would just leave a campsite necessarily. So she just kind of wants to see if she can kind of determine if like they just didn't want to take their stuff with them, or if there's like signs of like a struggle or something to cause them to leave behind, a tent and things like that.
Okay. Give me another investigation.
Heck yeah. Dirty 20
Oh.
to steal Ada's to steal Ada's wording.
Yeah, so you're kind of poking around, peering into this tattered tent that's been sun bleached. There's a remnants of a campfire and just some like clutter. You don't really see a whole lot. You're kind of poking through the like tattered backpack, and a little lizard kind of gets startled and dives down into the sand. But this looks like it was abandoned a long time ago, and after the wind and just kind of the natural forces have gone over this campsite, you don't see any like evidence of anybody frequenting this or being here anytime like lately. And there is nothing of value within the gear.
I've rolled over face down into the water. and I'm using speech of beast and leaf, and I am singing to the fish. So you guys hear,
Oh my god.
You hear the little fish going.
Oh my lord. I'm gonna go grab my food delivery quick while you were
Yeah.
splashing around in the ocean thing. I will be back.
I for sure say the wrong words. Definitely wetter with Bessicletta, take it from me.
Oh, that's cute. Okay, while Arya is poking around, Emily's got her eye on Ginger. Laisaline is kind of playing with the water with her hands at the edge, and Thorn is just splashing around, having a good time with these little fishies.
Just vibes.
And
What's up?
what was someone else talking? I didn't mean to interrupt.
Nope.
No, I just said
Okay.
just vibes.
Okay.
Just vibes.
Gian, can you tell me if I can do something?
Sure,
Maybe
yeah.
nothing will come out of it, but what I want to do is take my bucket. I want to take a bucket of the lake water, and as a ritual, if you allow it, cast Purify Food and Drink, and just see what happens to it.
Okay, let me think.
Like-
So, as a person who works with the clutch, you would know that the clutch has been attempting to use this same method of purify food and drink to cleanse water that they are secretly pulling up in the canyon. And for some reason, it doesn't work.
Oh no.
However, you know that you are. Okay, hold on. How do I put this? Hold on. Let me think about this because it's like partially fleshed out and partially not. If you were to attempt purify food and drink on a bucket of Sal de Sol lake water, I think what would happen is all of the water would evaporate and you would be left with nothing but salt.
So, do I already know this, or am I attempting this?
If you were to attempt it, that's what would happen. But you know that historically, Purify Food and Drink has not properly worked on water in this region of the world.
Can I unprepare Purify Food and Drink from my spell list then? Replace it with something else?
You
Well, I mean,
can
it
in the
does-
morning.
It does reveal a lot about the terrain and its nature, right? The fact that you can't purify it says that there's something majorly wrong with not only the ecosystem but the magic.
Mm-hmm.
So I would say you can prepare it, but you're gonna have to wait till the next long rest, which will be happening. Because it's it's a 4-day journey, so you'll have the chance to use that knowledge to now prepare a different spell.
Okay.
Also, all of mine was a ruse. I get the water in my mouth and I want to do an Arcana check. Haha.
Gross. Yeah. What? Arcana check.
24.
24. Okay. Yeah, you can tell that this water is somehow magically being affected. This whole area is magically being affected.
It tastes like bad magic, and the fish are all woody.
Magically delicious.
No, magically,
Magically
bad.
disgusting.
The fish.
Yes,
the
that's
fish
the
look.
one.
The fish look delicious and juicy, but the water is nasty.
I start trudging out of the water,
Okay.
soaking wet. I get right here, and I fully shake off like a dog.
Right on, Laceline. Oh,
I mean, there's a good 5 feet there, but I mean, you know.
You're an 8-foot.
8-foot reach
creature.
for water.
Yeah. The water somehow also looks juicy. Yeah, the water does look really yummy, huh?
Looks
Oh, and it's
unnatural.
thick. Does it get stuck to my fur?
Yeah, it's like almost as if you're covered in like clear honey, like corn syrup.
Plain Jello.
Real lubed up there, aren't you?
You know, I'm feeling real good.
I'm just kind of imagining this as like a lake of just KY jelly.
Oh god.
Yeah, yeah,
God.
salty though. Salty KY jelly.
Salty. Much better.
I need to visit the Dead Sea so I can like experience this and tell you guys what it really means, what it really feels like. But so far, it's all just conjecture.
I'm gonna press digitation not to clean myself. I'm just gonna make it smell better.
Okay. So instead of smelling like salt and fish, you smell like fresh linen.
That's better. It's actually a form of bacillus bacteria that gives that clean smell.
Oh, fancy. Fancy knowledge.
He said, pulling bullshit out of the air.
Laceline, how do you react to getting splashed and doused in this ooey gooey stuff?
I try and block myself as best as I could with my cloak, and then kind of run away and go start checking the bridge instead, staying away.
Aw.
Oh my
So
god, did I
polite.
get you? I'm so sorry. And you're like running away already.
Aw, poor thing. Okay, yeah, you guys ready to cross the bridge?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. As you... Oh my gosh, that's what I was thinking too, Ada. I was totally thinking the same thing. We had Ollie in our last game, and I feel like Bildo and Ollie would have a blast together.
Oh yeah.
They were kind of similar, honestly. How did it go? It's still going. What do you mean, how did it go? Evelyn? Okay, you guys cross the bridge. Do you cross the bridge?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Feel
We
free
tried.
to...
I walk
feel free to move
with
your token.
Ginger, first of her name, mother of Billy's, honored amongst Jimmy's,
Oh god.
Bob of the Road, Bow of the Morning Stars, and Queen of the Water Quest.
Yes! I love it! That was so good! Yeah, okay, so you're crossing the bridge. And the bridge is fine. The bridge is sturdy. It's a lot sturdier than it looked. But it is in fact a solid bridge.
Hey, I think someone forgot to hitch the horse to the cart.
No. No. There is a cart behind the horse, don't worry. Just use your imagination.
Just a really long bungee cord.
You must have ingested too much salt. The cart's right here. I'm glitching through it while T-posing.
Oh no.
As you step off the bridge onto the sandy, salty shore on the other side, you feel a rumbling in the sand. And right in front of you emerges two milky white eyes, massive eyes from in the sand. and it kind of starts to raise up in front of you, and the salty sand is falling off whatever this thing's body is, and right before you is an albino salt crocodile, and it says, "Oh, I have awoken from a long slumber, and I hunger."
May I do something?
What do you want to do?
As it says, I hunger, I want to pull out those 2 ounces of weed, toss it into its mouth.
Oh my god.
So as you toss your whole ass 2 ounces, as it says, "I hunger," you're just like, "Ugh," and you toss it in, and its tongue just kind of pushes it back out, and it says, "I hunger not for food. The fish are very easy to catch. I am hungry for knowledge. You must give me something.
Oh.
A secret. A new idea. A discovery."
I don't want to get my weed back.
Hold on. Let me see here. Where are you? Background.
Do we all have to give you something, or just one of us?
It will depend on how much you sate my appetite.
That's actually pretty fair. I look around at everyone.
Probably a good thing he rejected the weed, because that would only increase his appetite.
Right?
Yeah.
It's like, where's this going?
Give the croc the munchies.
Debating whether or not I would have anything for my backgrounds feature for researcher.
Oh.
So, did you say that he was also hungry for fish?
He is not hungry for fish.
Not
he can
hungry for fish.
easily catch all the little salt fish
Okay.
he can find. This thing is massive, by the way. I tried to make it as big as I could and it didn't work. This thing is like 5 times the size of its token.
So much for using Thunderous Smite on the lake.
Oh shit.
Actually, can I roll? There's 2 things I want to do, but I think the second thing depends on the success of the first. Can I roll a nature to know what this thing actually is?
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't fail me now, skill I'm not trained in. That's a 9.
Okay, as far as you can tell, this is a giant albino salt crocodile.
I'm going to step forward.
Okay.
I have something for you, oh guardian spirit. Fully believing this is like a demigod or something. I'm
Okay.
going to walk forward and I'm going to show it the secret of Furbolg magic, which is it allows me to cast Detect Magic, but also it allows me to cast or Disguise Self. And when doing so, I can change my size. It's a special kind that Furbolgs get.
Wow.
Because I'm like 8'2" on average, so you got to be smaller than that. That's why they justify Furbolgs being medium creatures.
I see. Okay,
Yeah.
that's funny.
But I
Okay.
would like to attempt to teach this creature Furbolg magic Disguise Self, so it could turn into other creatures.
Okay. Wait, I love that. Okay. Yeah, let's do a roll to see if he learns.
For sure. You want me to roll something to see how good of a teacher I am?
Sure.
What do you think?
Roll me either wisdom or intelligence.
Love it.
And then
That's a natural 1. So I'd like to use my inspiration to re-roll
Okay,
that.
yeah. Yeah.
I don't blame you.
How's a 21?
Oh yeah, 21 is great. So you take the time to teach this croc. Let's do an ability check. Oh fuck. Let's say because you had rolled a 21, he gets to roll with advantage. Okay. After much grilling and explaining over and over and over, you successfully teach this crocodile your Firbolg magic. And it's very excited to be able to transform into other things. And it wants to practice its new magic, and it turns into a baby wyvern.
Awesome. Like, holy crap, that's way cooler than what I can do.
This isn't the art I was expecting to pop up. I was expecting my own art to pop up. I did not draw this. This
I
is what
must say,
everyone-
you are cute as a button.
Thank you so much for teaching me something new. You can now pass. Congratulations.
and it'll skitter off into its little cave.
That's
Look around at everyone, I'm like,
adorable.
holy crap. I cannot believe that worked. That's never worked before. Literally ever. That's like the 6th time I've tried that.
At first, Arya's like super impressed with you like doing that, and then after the 6th time I've tried that, she just again shakes her head at you, just like thinking like out loud under her breath, what am I doing?
For sure, the first time was a bunch of bandits, and I was like, oh, magic and this, and they just beat the shit out of me. They took all my money. It was not my finest day.
She'll just kind of look at you like, yeah, I probably would have too.
No, I get that. I had a lot of money.
I get that. Oh, that's wonderful.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, you guys, you did it. You gave the croc a good secret, and that's going to be really fun. We now have a shape-shifting demigod croc running around soul to soul.
One step closer to being a demigod, that's for sure. To be fair, I can only do it once per day, so they probably do it proficiency bonus times per day, whatever they are. I don't know.
True.
But probably
yeah.
more than me if they can turn into a wyvern. It's pretty neat.
Yeah, that was pretty fucking sick.
I love it.
Um,
Canon.
cool. Yeah, no, that's canon now. That is canon now.
That is awesome.
Yeah, I love that. This is why I love this collaborative fiction. Okay, so you guys travel through the desert or the salt flats. It's super flat, so you can see the village. It's a little bit more west from this crossing, so you're heading over, and
Before
by
we
the
go
time-
forward, is
Sure.
this a big ass fish over here?
It is a big ass fish, like bones.
I for sure take a tooth.
Okay. Yeah,
Just
it's got
as
these.
a weird wizard thing.
I'm a greedy loot goblin, so I will take rotten eggs just to sell them for 1 gold. So you take
That's
whatever you
funny.
want.
An entire gold for rotten eggs?
Yeah, that's a steal.
I think the worst I've ever gotten as a loot goblin was that our party murdered goblins. We took the loincloths that they had and we distilled them in vials and then sold them as stink bombs.
Oh
2
god.
copper a piece.
Wait, that's genius.
2 copper a vial.
That is disgusting and brilliant.
Literally. Oh my god.
Water. The
Yeah, so
universal
yeah, you-
solvent.
You absolutely can take one of these giant fish teeth. In fact, they kind of look like giant knitting needles almost. Not giant knitting needles. They look like knitting needles, normal size knitting needles.
For sure, I think I replace like the little tool in my herbalism kit with this instead.
Cool. Love that. Yeah, so you guys make it across to across the flats. At one point, you know, you're all getting real thirsty. The sun is beating down on you. The salt is kind of permeating your skin. It's getting in the air. It's a little everywhere. And your water skins are definitely on their last couple drops. But alas, do you all resist the temptation to touch the merchandise?
Arya will just avoid looking at the barrel full of water.
Okay. All right,
Is
perfect.
the
Oh.
croc gone?
The croc turned into a baby wyvern and ran off into a cave.
Okay, so we can no longer talk to it or ask it questions?
If you followed into the cave, you could.
I can't comfortably make that decision all by myself.
You can bring it up in character.
No.
It's so tedious.
We're on a time limit here, and I don't think
I
this
get
is
that.
on the track.
Maybe
This
if you
were
see
a-
it on the way back.
Yeah. If this were a full campaign, I'd say hell yeah, but
Yeah.
No worries. Okay, so you all finally make it to the Sal de Sol settlement. And Ginger looks a lot smaller for some reason. But
I use
you
my
all are.
disguised self to shrink her size.
Yeah.
For no other reason than your own amusement.
No other reason. Look how cute she is when she's small. Look at that.
So
She's so
little.
darling.
But yeah, you roll up and you go to the middle of the camp where you were told to go, and you see this is quite the lively tribe. There are mostly orcs, but there are other folks of different heritages here. Some elves, some half orc, half elves, some humans. It's just you could tell that this is like just a tight knit community. And you come up and you see at this like desk here, and you should have full visibility of this map. But you see at this desk there is an orc. He's got blue hair and a big beard, and he says, "Oh, welcome everyone. Thank you so much for this delivery. We've been waiting very patiently for this water." And he'll go and he'll start taking each barrel, kind of sloshing it around to make sure the water is in there. And he comes up to the 9th barrel and he shakes it, and he doesn't feel any water. So he goes, oh, yes, thank you for the special shipment. And he'll roll it under the tent in the middle. And then he sees the 10th barrel, and he shakes it, and he says, "Oh, is this a gift?"
which
This
barrel
is-
is the one with the goopy water?
I think that's the 10th
This is
one.
the 10th barrel.
No, this is not drinkable water. I'm not an accent. Not sorry, hon, this is not drinkable water. This is water from that there lake that we passed, we're I wanna do some research on it. But that's ours. That's not part of the shipment.
Okay, I mean, you can research it all you want. We've been studying this lake for a long time, and we've come up with nothing. So if you want to share your findings, please let us know.
It's gooched water.
Oh God.
Oh wait, that's not the right word. What is it? Tainted. Sorry.
Oh my God.
What do we know about this place?
Gross. You know that the Saldasal orc tribe settled here long ago, and they harvest the salt as well as catch fish, and they are technically under the rule of Kelendar City, but they don't exactly have the best relationship. They could always use more barrels of water, but the prince heavily limits their water intake, their water shipments, the Prince of Kelendar. You know, Emily, working for the Clutch, that the Clutch has a special relationship with this tribe, but you're not quite privy to the details of that.
Arya.
GM, you're about to. Sorry, go on.
Oh, please continue, Ada.
I was gonna say, GM, you're gonna hate me, but like, is there any like folklore or anything like, local myths or just kind of things that the locals might know, or like any kind of cryptids they might know about? You know,
That's
that
a
kind of stuff, like
great-
local knowledge.
Yeah, that's a great question. So, Saiga, the orc, who you're talking to, he mentioned that they've been studying it but have come up short. But give me, let's see, you know what? I will not answer that question now, but you may get the answer to that question during your visit here. So feel free to ask that question to other locals.
Okay. Well,
Arya-
this
And
wasn't
then-
asking. This was just what I knew off the top of my head.
Oh, okay.
Right. But Emily would not know that yet. Do you think Emily would have been here before?
No, this would just be grapevine stuff like in taverns or whatnot. The chance of her knowing anything was pretty slim, unless she's
Right.
met an orc from here. But like,
Yeah.
hey, it's worth a try. Maybe she knows something.
I would say that she really hasn't heard much. People don't really talk about the Solid Soul Village too much. And if you did hear anything about it, it was typically spoken with kind of a sour attitude.
See, that's useful information by itself.
Okay.
Um,
And then Arya, were you gonna say something?
Oh yeah. So when they took the barrel and kind of took it off the cart and stashed it under the stall, Arya's just going to give him kind of a slight approving nod, trying to kind of go unnoticed.
Okay. Give me if you want to go unnoticed, give me a stealth check.
Sounds good. Give me a moment.
Stealthy girl.
+9.
17. Yeah. Saiga sees your tiny little, barely discernible nod, and he just he makes sure no one's looking, and he gives you like this little wink.
Arya will acknowledge it.
Let's see if he passes his stealth check. Oh, he got a 4.
Christ. Shit.
Do you think that Laceline, do you think you would have noticed his little wink to Arya? Since he did it so brazenly.
She was definitely watching the barrel that was being hidden,
so I feel like she might have noticed, but she didn't give anything away.
Okay. And what about Thorn? Did you notice the little wink?
I don't think so. I think I'm
Okay.
off in my own little world. I'm like, do 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 do. Is that a butterfly?
No, that's a mirage.
It's definitely not a butterfly. It's a desert for sure.
Oh my lord.
It's this, we have butterflies, but the salt flats, I don't think any butterfly would find a flower.
I squint
No.
my eyes and I'm like, I think I'm high.
Speaking of, Saiga the Orc says, as he's loading up his 4 barrels of fish and 2 barrels of salt, and then he rolls out an extra barrel and replaces that 9th barrel. And he says, well, the sun is setting. You all might as well stay here. We have a tent especially for guild travelers, delivery folk such as yourself. And we're having our usual weekend soiree tonight, so feel free to stick around. We have some really good local food, and it's gonna be a good time, so come party with us, all right?
Do I notice the wink?
Would you like to notice the wink?
I think I do notice the wink.
Okay.
They flirting, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay.
I don't know what that wink's
Yeah.
about, but they flirting.
Emily sees him wink at Arya, and Arya didn't react, obviously, because she did the nod to begin with, but she successfully, snuckily did the nod. So all Emily sees is this orc winking at Arya. She's just like...
And Arya just like staring off in a completely different direction.
You know, Emily's not foreign to romance happening on adventure, so...
I see.
Yeah, so you can take your cart. This is a stamps on the map, so we can't actually move Ginger from here. But they will house Ginger and your shipment for now. And let's see if I get fucked over. No, we're good. Okay, the sun starts to go down. And the lights come on, and let's put on some like fun hold on. D&D, like what, tavern music?
Couple things.
Yep.
I think
What's
we
up?
were supposed to get paid.
Oh, right. Yes, you make a good point. Yes, Saiga had handed over each of you a leather coin purse full of scarabs, which is the currency used in this part of the world. And you each get like an amount of scarabs that is not quite like what you were hoping, but it's enough to at least buy you some food and stuff
Was
like
it- Was it less than what we were promised from the job?
that. No, it's the amount that was promised, but it's still just kind of like a bit of a measly amount.
Okay. And we don't gotta do it right now, but I do want to ask them about the research into the lake. And
Yeah.
who's doing the research and that kind of stuff.
Okay.
But I understand we can hash that out later.
Well, I mean, it's nighttime. You have been able to like put your things down in the tent. The tent that they were speaking of is this one right here. It's got some cots. It's got some chamber pots, and some carafes of water. It is drinking water, but you can taste like a slight hint of salt just because the salt is so much in the air that it kind of permeates everything. But the village is starting to come alive. You see little kids are running around. There are people in this kind of main area back here. There are people dancing around. There are vendors selling salted fish on a stick and like salted fish roe on like rice balls and just different kind of local cuisine. And there's like an older lady, an older orc lady, kind of sitting down, maybe braiding one of the little girl's hair.
Arya's gonna try to slip away once everyone's kind of moved on from the cart to go just double check that final barrel.
Okay. Yeah, so Arya slips away to check on the barrel, and if you lift the lid, you see that it's just another barrel of salt. But that is what you were expecting, so you are relieved to find that.
Perfect. And she'll nod to herself and then go seek out the merchant briefly.
Okay.
She just wants to thank him for making sure everything was accounted for, and just generally letting him know that the guild, the guild and everyone is very grateful for this shipment.
Oh, of course. Yes, everyone has been very helpful, and we very much look forward to working together again.
One can hope. I don't know if I will be along with the next shipment, but if not, take care. And she will kind of just wander away back to the group and hope nobody has noticed that she slipped away. And that's all I got.
Okay.
I wander off into this side tent. I find the chamber pot. I drop a deuce.
Beautiful. Stinky.
I roll a very big joint while doing so.
Okay, yeah.
No one asked you for any of your joint when you rolled it while you're dropping a deuce.
Oh my god.
That is disgusting. That is absolutely filthy.
There is a word for it, and it's foul, okay?
Does the same apply to like making a sandwich?
Probably. This is purely D&D lore. This has nothing to do with my own relation to real life. Just
Okay.
so, you know.
This isn't a personal experience at all.
Nothing at all. No idea what you mean. I would never do that because I'm not coordinated enough.
Yeah.
Like I see people with like crackers and charcuterie taking a bath and reading a book. I'm like, no. 2 seconds that book would be in the water.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Can't even have a candle.
This is not the music I was going for. I wanted more cheery music. There we go. Okay, what's Emily doing?
I think Emily is trying to find some drink of some sort.
Yeah. There is definitely some kind of like hard liquor.
I think Emily's gonna get a good mug of that and just kind of mingle with folks. Try to find out some information about local stuff, swap stories, talk about her time at sea and her ship, the Knotted Booty. Talk about her crew back home. Maybe find someone to flirt with. Maybe find someone to spend the night with.
Ooh.
Just being social, getting information, getting smooches.
Yeah. I'll say there's a very, very buff, muscle mommy orc girl named Akka that all the guys seem to be kind of crowding around her and she's giving them no attention. But when this 6-foot elf, like redhead elf girl catches her eye, she'll just kind of push past the guys and just walk up, grabbing one of the guys' drinks from their hands and actually grabbing 2 of the drinks, and she'll just walk up to Emily and hand her one of the drinks and down the other and just say, "Hey, I'm Akka."
Well, howdy there, ma'am.
Oh, how I've
Emily.
missed you! I was
What can I
starting
do
to
for
worry
you?
you wouldn't make it home tonight.
I just wanted to come say hi. You delivered today's shipment, right?
Mm-hmm. How's with the party?
I really appreciate that. You know, it's gonna go a long way for this village.
I sure do hope so. It's got to be pretty rough this far out here. With this lake the way it is.
Yeah, it's pretty tough not being able to access drinking water, and that's very important for someone like me who does a lot of physical training.
A lot of physical training, huh? What kind?
Oh, well, I'm the champion of Sal de Sol.
Was a champion? Champion of sport? Gladiator arena?
Yep, I'm supposed to come to Kalandar City in 2 weeks and fight that big stupid cat Sphinx.
Oh, in 2 weeks I might have to catch ya.
And you would know that Sphinx is the champion of Kalandar, the undefeated champion of the city, who comes from a lineage of fellow champions. And the stakes for the fight in 2 weeks is to become the bodyguard of the prince, the personal bodyguard of the prince.
What are her chances, do I think?
Well, Sphinx is undefeated, and she has never fought in the arena before, so it's really tough to know what the actual odds are.
Damn. I don't want to tell her that. Now, have you ever seen Sphinx fight?
No, I've just heard about him.
He's a real mean mother, if you know what I'm saying. You'd better be careful if you do. Wouldn't want to see anything happen to you.
Well, don't worry. That little shipment you brought's gonna push me over the edge.
I'll take your word for it. Does I don't know how to breach the topic of that. It's like what exactly what about the shipment's gonna push you over the edge?
Well, Emily, give me a history check.
A history check. Oh boy, howdy, that's a -1. Not for roll, just for skill.
Yeah.
That is going to be a 7.
A 7, okay. You're thinking about the shipment, and you know that in that 9th barrel is an illegal substance that you helped discover in the Black Sand Mine, now dubbed the Rainbow Mine by locals.
Hell yeah, game on.
But you know, yeah, you kind of recall some of the effects of the crystal bloom, but it's hard to tell. It's been a few months since that happened, and you were mostly focused on saving your sister. So
is the arena kind of anything goes, or are there regulations against performance enhancing drugs?
There are regulations against performance enhancing drugs.
Hmm. And she knows this
She as in Emily or she as in Akka?
as an Aka.
Oh yeah, she knows.
Okay.
That's why she's smirking so hard.
You know what? I kind of want to see how she fights. I kind of want to do a unarmed duel with her.
You wanna fight? This'll be fun.
Yeah, just a nice casual thing. I just kind of want to see how you dance.
Alright, well, how about in the morning?
Morning, I can do that. Of course,
Awesome.
if we do it in the morning, then I may be down hit points for whatever goes on tomorrow.
Yeah, maybe.
Now, if we're going to be fighting in the morning, if you'd like, we can do a different kind of physical activity. Till then.
Oh, smooth.
Yeah. I wouldn't, You're making me blush. I wouldn't be
Making
opposed to
myself
that.
blush with that.
These idiots surrounding me seem to think they've got a chance, but little do they know I'm gay as hell.
And that makes two of us, sister. I'm gonna cut that there because I don't want to go into the rest of it.
Yeah, she'll
Fade to
she'll
black.
take your hand and take you into her tent.
Fantastic.
Can I roll like a quick perception just to see if I overheard the last little bit of that conversation?
Sure.
Be a 17.
Okay, yeah, you heard that last part of that conversation. You see them ducking into Aka's tent.
Arya will simply smile as much as an Aarakocra can to herself. Very approving, very approvingly.
Cute.
Can I roll a perception to see them running into the tents?
Yeah.
Gay girl recognizes gay girl.
7.
7. You smoked your doo-doo doobie, and the smoke it's kind of in your face a little bit, and you're just not really paying attention.
Hey, you want to hit this?
Who are you passing it to?
I'm on the map right here. I'm right next
to
to Arya. Sorry, I was pulling up my notes.
Here, I'm gonna move Emily into the tent.
Arya will once again use her wing to, not as gently this time, push your hand away.
That's fair. I'm gonna go find some food. I start wandering away.
I want to hear what Laisaline is up to.
So Laisaline is gonna kind of walk around and keep to the shadows and listen to the town gossip and just kind of people watch before going back to the tent and going to sleep.
Perfect. Okay. So while everybody is doing their things, some of the rumors and stories and questions you've had answered essentially boils down to the following through bits and pieces. You've kind of surmised that there's a strained history between this orc and Kalendar City, and there's different conflicting stories as to why, but essentially there is a feeling of distrust towards Kalendar City and the monarch, the prince of Kalendar, and they think it's pretty bullshit that the prince has control over the water It's common knowledge that there is a freshwater spring that the palace was built on top of, and the prince has total control over this water. And what's upsetting is, instead of, giving it freely to the people, his people that need it, the prince kind of uses the water as a way to gain favor from, or a way to kind of push people to gain his favor. And the champions of each settlement, town, or tribe all fight in the Champions Gauntlet, or the arena in Kalendar City, and whoever wins gets more water and less taxes, and whoever loses gets less water and more taxes. So it's very important for Akka to win this fight. You hear whispers of maybe some people, maybe like a younger person says something about, well, why don't we just take the prince out? And somebody hushes him and says, hey, don't talk like that out loud. And then as far as the lake and the reason that the lake is the way it is, there's many different fables. Some say that a great dragon came down and took a bath in the previously crystal clear blue lake, and his anger and vitriol seeped into the water. Basically, he was a salty dragon. He was pissed. And there's other tales of natural causes. There's a story that someone told that Drakatane, which is one of the cosmic gods, in order to get back at Theastra, who is his opposite cosmic god, to get back at her, he poisoned the lake. So there's not really any kind of definitive reason why, but those are kind of the folklore tales of Lake Sal de Sol. One lady says how the lake used to just be called Laguna Sol, but ever since it turned into this wasteland, they changed it to Sal de Sol. And now they just kind of have to live on the land, and they harvest the salt that's very sought after by the city, because it's used as body scrub, it's used to season food, it's used in the medical center to kind of clean wounds and things like that. So it's very important. It's become a very important part of the ecosystem and the kind of the, what's it called? Society, I guess. That's not the word I was looking for, but whatever. But yeah, that's pretty much, after much dancing, much eating, you've had to use some of your money that you made to re-up on supplies and a little bit of more drinking water for the road home. And that's about it for tonight. The party dies down, everybody goes back into their tents, and you can just hear some tussling around in Akka's tent. And the night fades into blackness. Anything you guys want to do or say before the morning comes?
I use mold earth to dig out a hole right here next to the fire, and I just kind of mostly bury myself.
Okay.
That's where I sleep.
Cute.
Arya will
Salty little
just
cubby.
sleep under the stars, using one of these what looks like weird mushroomy climb looking things? Is like a just leaning her back against, or maybe on top of?
It's actually just like an umbrella.
Oh, oh, sleeping under an umbrella, but kind of, you know, so you can see the stars weird, like feet under the umbrella, head not.
Yeah, I getcha. Protect from the early morning sun.
Hmm.
Okay. And Laceline's sleeping in the tent. And yeah, okay, perfect. So the morning will come. There we go. I love Foundry. Isn't this so cool? All those lights are all from Foundry.
Foundry is a wonderful tool.
Yeah. Hi, Asa. Erica, do you mean Emily?
Emily. Fuck.
Erica's a cute name. Is that another sister?
Maybe.
Okay. The morning comes. The orcs are the folks in the town are back to their business. Some of them seem kind of hungover. Akka, Emily, when you wake up, Akka is not by your side. But you are expecting to duel her for funsies.
Okay. I would like to get up and try to find where she went.
Okay.
Emily
then
does
this-
not like waking up to an empty bed. At all.
I bet. You can also prepare a different spell than Purify Food and Drink.
Oh,
you
thank
like.
you.
Yeah. What does Thorn do? Thorn wakes up actually to a half-orc child kind of gently prodding him with the toe of his boot.
Ah! What are you doing?
What are you?
I'm a furbolg. I'll give you money if you bring me breakfast.
Oh, okay.
And I'll run off and bring some, like, fish on a stick.
I give them a few of the what was it called?
The scarabs.
Scarabs? I almost said scabbards, and I was like, that's not it. I give them probably like 3 times as much as I ought to, even overpaying them.
Okay.
Not understanding how this money works.
The
Here you
kid's
go.
face lights up, and he will take the scarabs and just run away.
What an enterprising little scamp. And I just make a little mound and sit down next to the smoldering coals.
Okay.
Arya will come up behind him, having witnessed this, and sitting down next to him with her own fish on a stick for breakfast, and simply lean over. It's like, you realize you were just robbed by a child, right?
Did they rob me of money, or did I rob them of... Wait, no, that's not... Did I give them part of their... No, that's not it either. I'm not high yet. Give me a little bit.
She'll just like, it's your money, I guess.
Wait, those things are money?
She'll look at
She's
him.
washing away all my cares. My troubles
You
are
can't
just
be-
disappearing.
Something. Is this not like a festival? Where are we?
She
I
looks
was
at like,
so high yesterday.
you cannot be. She's about to say serious, and she's like, she like touches you like briefly. It's like, how are you? She just looks at you like she doesn't comprehend like how you were existing and alive right now. Like understanding like the area in the world and currency, just everything in general, and looking at you, and it's just like, how are you not dead? Or in a ditch somewhere?
You're positive these things are money?
Yes, they are money, and you have just fed that child for probably a month or two.
Oh, well, it's a good thing then.
I mean, it depends. If you have less than we started with, why did you bother?
I mean, I didn't start with any, so you know. I think we're doing great, and I pull out the biggest doobie. It's like kind of bent in the middle. It's been in my pocket all night.
She will sigh and then use Sacred Flame on her one of her talons and just sigh and just hold it up for you to light your to light your joint on.
Oh shit! She's warming up to you.
Love this. I make your fish on a stick taste more like fish on a stick. I don't know if that helps, but
after this exchange, she just unfurls her wings and like basically like hop flies over the fire to just sit exact opposite him and just avoid looking at him for now.
I cast Create Bonfire to re-up the bonfire.
Oh hell yeah, that's cool. Yeah,
Which is
yeah,
funny because I
okay.
didn't expect to use it at all.
That makes me happy. I like when you get to use skills. Wait, let's see. Any creature in the bonfire space and you cast it must succeed. Okay, nobody was in the fire.
Yeah, it's like if I cast it underneath someone, I think it technically
really cool.
can do damage.
Yeah. Okay, before Emily steps out of the tent, what does Laceline woke up alone in a cot in this tent. How would your morning routine look like?
I probably would have just gotten up and found something to eat. And then I would have sat down with the rest of them at the campfire, switching between eating my fish and a lollipop.
Yes, wake and bake. Wake and bacon. I don't know why it's not. I see your cursor, and it looks like you're trying to move her, and she's not moving.
Yeah, it's giving me an error.
Why? Is it because I'm controlling her? Let me get off. Try it again. Still nothing.
Said it collides with at least one wall.
Oh, you're
okay.
inside the tent. That's why you got to go through the little door.
I'm
There
so
we
sorry.
go.
I
It's weird
literally
stuff,
put you
right?
in jail. I'm sorry. I think I put doors on some of them, but anyways. Okay, so we're all by the fire, and then Emily, you can go ahead and make your way out of the tent.
Hey, did you all notice they have skulls decorating that tavern bit over there? What do you think that's about?
I don't know, but I think they're pretty.
They look really nice, right? I want to grab a tooth, but that seems rude.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
Right, I don't think I should.
I wouldn't steal from our hosts, even if you
I'd
could get
ask.
away with it.
I would
You
I'm
can
not.
always ask.
Do I look like the stealthy type to you?
She thinks about how to answer this before
No, you're not.
looking you like dead in the eyes. You don't seem like the type that would stop you.
Honestly, I think you'd smell me coming from around the corner before you saw me. I'm a bit musty. That thick water didn't do much.
She will return to eating her fish and just making little disapproving like chirpy sounds and little like just disapproving beak clicks.
Emily, as you round the corner, you see your party around the campfire. You don't see Akka anywhere. But if you were to maybe stop and ask a passerby, they would say, "Oh yeah, she's warming up. She said she's gonna wrestle somebody." I mean, it's totally within her wheelhouse, but she looked really excited for it.
I appreciate it. And Emily is not a morning person at all. She's kind of cranky. She's going into her rations and getting out like her instant coffee. and like, you know, pouring out some of the water into a cup and then mixing up the instant coffee and drinking it, and like just trying to get like started, right?
Mhm.
After that, and after she kind of hears what went on, kind of shares with what went on, and then hears about what went on with the rest of the party.
Okay.
She is going to go try to find Akka.
All right. So, um, let's see here. Oy vey. I guess I didn't think this through. Hold on, I need to get a character sheet for Aqua. But that's okay. I have a solution.
I don't intend this to be full combat. I intend this to be like I guess more like a grapple thing, like more like a wrestling thing, than
Yeah, I
like
love that.
you know, boxing.
Right. Let's just do a skill challenge then. So you see kind of a little bit off to the side of the village. You see Akka. She is doing burpees and like stretching her shoulders and like doing some breathing exercises. She's got her fists wrapped in cloth, and she's just got this like hot little outfit on. I actually have a picture of her. It's a quick sketch of her I can show you. Because she's a character in my main campaign. Let me see here. I'll put it in game discussion. Da, 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 da. But she's a hottie with a naughty body.
So Emily is going to walk up to her, right? Walk to the area, unbuckle her equipment belt and the pistol off her thigh, toss it to the side, drop her coat, doff her breastplate, pull her shirt up over her head. So now she is currently wearing the wrap around her chest, her black leather pants, and a pair of leather boots with plenty of buckles up the side, that go up to just below the knee.
Okay.
Right.
Cool.
And you can see on her fairly pale skin, just she is covered in not only tattoos, but also bite marks, hickeys. She had a rough night.
Okay, I just posted it in game discussion.
Ooh,
But that's
swole orc
her.
mama. Got it.
And she is
Yeah.
also gonna do some stretches and do some preparation stuff. She's
Yeah.
primarily a dex fighter, so she's gonna
Okay.
be using that over strength for her fighting.
Okay.
And I assume that Akka will be using strength primarily.
Yes, I believe she is a barbarian.
So
Um,
unarmed, Emily will probably go more like Aikido.
Cool. Cool. Yeah. So she sees you approach and she just says, "Oh, good morning. You ready for round 2? Or is it round 4?"
Oh goodness, I lost count an hour in.
Holy crap. Oh, Emily. Hold on, let's get some combat
I
music.
love you. I love you so much.
Ugh.
So, is the party gonna come watch, or is this? We have a bit of a few onlookers. Some of the
I'll go
village
watch.
folk.
Yeah,
Placelin's
awesome.
watching.
Arya will go watch.
Cool. So we've got a bit of a crowd circling.
Aka's gonna kick your ass!
Says the little orc child that that Thorn encountered this morning.
I for sure
Emily
look over. I'm
is-
like, "Hey, you!" I run over real quick.
Hey, Mr.
Will you
Guy!
Will you go get us a bunch more of that fish on a stick? And I just give them a bunch more money.
Yes, please!
Yeah, he'll run and he'll go get you some fishes on a stick. The favorite snack.
Emily would normally make a raunchy retort to that comment, but won't, given it's a child. And like bite her tongue for the first time in her life.
Arya's just wondering if she should just steal his purse and like control his ability to spend money right now because she's like watching him give away so much cash.
Oh, goodness.
She's just
The
like,
kid comes
"What
back
is
and I take them
wrong
all and I'm
with
like,
you?"
Hey, do you guys want fish sticks? Who wants a fish stick? Anyone? They're delicious. Delicious fish sticks. You can put them inside your body. Hmm.
Oh,
Yeah, you hand out some fish sticks. As you are munching down your fish sticks, Akka looks at Emily and she says, what's a cute pet name she could call you? Help me out, Ada. What would an hot orc mommy call a hot elf mommy?
I mean, Emily's not really mommy-ish. She's more like sporty than anything.
I mean, true.
You could call her like something along lines of like little one.
That's true, yeah, because she does tower over you. Even though you're 6
Or-
foot.
6
Are
foot's
you-
not that tall.
Okay.
I'm 5'11". I'm not that tall.
You are a tall queen, Ada, and I love you for it. But 6 foot
Height
is tall.
dysphoria intensifies.
I'm sorry.
how,
No, you're good.
how much taller is Akka than Emily?
Akka's probably like 6'9".
Okay, so quite a bit. How about shortcake?
Shortcake. Okay. Butter buns is good, but it just doesn't quite fit with the theme. I don't think Akka would ever tasted a butter bun.
I can't give my own character a pet name.
Right,
That just
I
feels
know,
weird.
It's hard. Okay. All right, little. Wait, all right, shortcake. You ready for this?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'm gonna say, for the sake of simplicity, we're just gonna use d20s, and this is just gonna be like a little skill check.
Got it.
So let's go ahead to roll to see who goes first. I got a 2.
I got a 4.
Nice. All right. Just describe to me how you want to like grapple her and stuff.
I actually want to wait for her to make the first move and then counter.
Okay. Yeah. So you prepare you like get in a position, you prepare yourself, and Akka will go ahead and lunge. Let's say, what's your AC?
My AC is 13.
And then you took your armor off. I guess we're both you just start at 10, is that? Or I guess it
Yeah, I
depends
have-
on your race?
Well, no, like I start at 10 and I have +3 dex. So that's where 13 came from. I've already doffed my armor. My armor would take me up
Right.
to 17.
Oh, okay. So 13 is
13 is without the armor.
okay. I'm just trying to think how we can do this, like a simple like fight, right? So I'm just gonna roll my dice. She rolled a 4, so she's gonna lunge and she's going to miss. But react how you would to that thematically.
Okay, so she's gonna lunge. Emily is going to step out of the way, and put out her foot and try to trip Akka and make her fall into the dirt. As she like takes her other hand, puts it on Akka's back, and then shoves her like over the foot.
Yeah, okay.
So she's gonna put her into the ground.
I like that. Go ahead and roll. Roll me a d20.
My acrobatics is silly high, so if that comes into play,
Just tell me what's on your d20.
that's a 4. Oh no.
Okay, we both rolled a 4. So Akka's gonna lunge for you, and you're gonna try to do this maneuver where you trip her. And as you do, she kind of scoops you with her, and you both go tumbling onto the sand together. And now you're kind of like struggling. And let's roll to see who makes it out on top. I got 13.
That's canted. The 3.
All right, so Akka takes you down with her, and as you tumble into the ground, now she's on top.
Well, there,
And-
deja vu.
Yeah, I had a feeling it would go like this. And go ahead and roll to see if you can get out of the grapple.
I'm not sure I want to. That's a 2.
Okay.
She's got me pinned.
Yeah, she rolled another 4. That's kind of crazy, but she's got you pinned. You're kind of trying to kick. You're trying to wiggle your way out. You're trying to squeeze your way out, and she's just got you pinned there, and she's gonna say, "Do you give up yet?"
I'm gonna make one more attempt, and if I don't make it, I concede.
Okay. I rolled another fucking 4.
I rolled in that 1.
All right. As
So
you try
ins-
to wriggle. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Instead, I grab her by the back of the neck, pull her lips down to mine, and kiss her.
Yes. Okay. Well, that's what I was gonna say.
And that's
so,
my concede.
Okay. So she says, do you give up yet? And you just grab her by the neck and kiss her. And the whole crowd starts cheering, and they say, "Akka, you fucking smashed it! That was awesome! Go Akka, that's our champion!" And all the boys are kind of like, "This is bullshit. This is fucking bullshit. That should be me out there."
It made me
And,
blush.
Yeah, she'll hop up, dust herself off, and give you a hand up.
This is a nice trip.
That was some pretty good fighting. Sorry I didn't go easy on you.
I'd be angry if you did. But
Yeah, it's not
I
really my
think you
style.
think you might have a pretty decent chance against who is the champion again?
Sphinx.
Sphinx. You might be able to hold your own against Sphinx fighting like that.
Yeah, I have no doubt about that. He's going down, and I'm gonna be the prince's bodyguard. We'll see what happens after that.
Well, if that doesn't pan out, you may have a spot on our ship. The Knotted Booty. If you ever want to get out of this place and not be stuck in some stuffy noble's castle,
Well,
we're always looking for good fighters like you.
having a ship to escape on might be exactly what I need if things don't go as planned, so I'll keep you in mind.
I think I'll keep in touch with her via Cawthorn. we'll be pen pals.
I love that.
Adorable.
All right, well, I gotta get back to training, but be sure to look me up if you're ever here, and where can I find you when I get to Kellandar?
Well, being a privateer, I tend to move around a lot. But I'll keep in touch with you with my, feathered friend over here. Not the bipedal feathered friend, but the one on my shoulder.
You're not gonna miss my big fight, are you?
Oh, won't dream of it, hon.
Good. And she'll give you a forehead kiss and
Aww.
stride off.
I'm gonna go grab my gear and spend the 30 hours putting it back on because it's late. But yeah, I'm gonna go re-equip.
Cool. How was everybody's reaction to the wrestle fight?
I think Arya, aside from blushing profusely at the sight of two gorgeous women going at it in the wrestling arena, she is internally very disappointed she didn't need to heal anybody.
Oh, sweetie, she can heal herself. She's a paladin.
Lacey smiling and blushing profusely. It just reminds her of her books.
Oh, her books come true.
They do championships way differently here. That is not the prize I expected.
Just like eating fish on a stick.
Yeah.
Wild.
She looks up. Do you even know what a prize is?
It's usually like money or whatever these schmeckles are.
Just out of pure exasperation, she'll take a scarab out of her pouch and she'll just chuck it at you.
Try to catch it with my mouth. Can I do that?
Yeah,
Like
yeah. As you,
Break your
as
teeth
you
if
catch
you
it.
fail.
The dexterity saving throw?
sure. Let's see. Yeah, you catch it in your mouth, and the cold metal hits your teeth, and there was a green gem to denote the denomination embedded in the scarab. Do you catch it in your mouth and swallow it, or
I fully swallow it.
Okay, yeah, that's gonna come out the other end. In
Now
in a
my
day or
poop's
so.
worth more than yours.
Arya,
How do you feel about that?
Arya, knowing how much it's going to hurt to pass that later, just grins at you, and just like,
I am 8'2".
You can have as much self-worth about that as you can.
That's such a sweet way of putting that.
They and the lizard folk would get along so well.
Oh yeah.
I've won this interaction.
Yeah. Thorn is very smug about what he's just done. His poop is definitely gone up in value by at least 100%. But who knows? Maybe your poop was valuable before. Is Furbolg poop good fertilizer?
Not really. But hey, maybe the poop were the friends we made along the way.
Arya's
Gross.
immediately regretting this.
All right,
under her
so-
breath, it's like no amount of pain later is worth this now.
Aw. It's the little things, looking forward to the self-flagellation. Yeah, so after Emily's done getting her gear back on, everybody's kind of got a hold of themselves. And Thorn's tasted his first scarab. Potentially not the last. It's time to take your shipment back to Kellandar City. So you make your way across the desert. You're excited that you get to go back to Kelendar and back to whatever it is that you were doing, and you make your way to the familiar Sol de Sol crossing. And as you make your way, I'm just gonna grab you all. As you make your way across the bridge, let's put Ginger in the back. I mean, sorry, Ginger, Billy, Jimmy, Bob, Bo. I'm gonna add one name, Lynn. Yeah, you're all across this bridge. When out from behind the broken cart steps an orc. And you recognize this orc. He was one of the orcs that was pestering Akka. And he's not alone. He has 2 friends with him.
Oh, I personally recognize this orc?
Yeah, you all, especially Emily recognizes, but you guys would have all seen these 3 orcs in the village. And this guy right here, he's pretty big. He is just about as tall as Thorn. His name's Balagog, and he says, well, 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 if it isn't the champion fucker.
I bow gracefully.
And then this guy over here kind of steps up and he says, what makes you think, and this guy's massive, what makes you think you get to just come in our town, sleep with our champion, and then just leave? And then this guy, he's much smaller, more slender. He's got a white raven on his shoulder and a bow in his hands and a sneer on his face. And he's like, what was this guy's name? Oh, shut up, Bulga. She was never gonna sleep with you anyway. But he's just kind of leaning against this cart.
At that little exchange, Arya will straighten her back and fully extend her wings and simply state, loudly, your friend's right. Why would anybody come to your shitty little village for you?
Can I lean up to the main one, do an intimidate, and can I get advantage from
I was going to ask if I could do the help action by using
yeah.
prestidigitation to go "Bwah, bwah, bwah, bwah," and like backing you up
Oh,
like,
God.
oh shit,
Oh.
you got burnt. Like,
I was actually gonna ask if I could do that with I have thaumaturgy.
Yeah, but I was gonna
could-
say,
Make you really loud.
oh honey, what makes you think you were gonna stop me?
Yeah, give me an intimidation check with advantage.
Heck yeah. Oh, come on, Di. I know you were rolling shitty last game, but let's do it here. First one's a 7. Next one is... Let's see, that is 17 plus 8. So that would be 25?
Yeah, holy
Thank you
crap.
for advantage.
Everybody give me a sec. My internet just cut out, so everybody sounds a little warbly.
everybody sounds okay to me.
Oh, your stream paused at like the worst frame for me. Oh, it's so bad.
Oh!
On mine, it froze where your mouth's open, so you look like a rock star. You look
Oh,
like you're
God.
like, yeah.
Oh, Lord.
That's great.
Oh no, I'm sorry.
It's all good.
Bear
It's
with me.
all good.
Bear with me. Is my stream back?
I don't know. No,
Let's see.
it's not.
Saf, when you said Discord went
Oh, my Lord.
Can you guys hear me okay, or am I warbly?
Yeah.
I can hear you just fine.
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly okay. Although, Saf's video is kind of pixely now. Very pixely.
Oh, on my
Is-
stream? Or
Yeah.
It only does that for me when I switch between cams. Whenever it focuses, it's perfectly crisp for me.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. It says
Oh.
OBS
oh, you're back.
successful. Okay. I think
checking.
I think we're good. You guys sound pretty good. Okay. So thank you for sorry for that whatever the fuck that was. But yes, Emily absolutely intimidates the shit out of this guy, and she says, yeah, what makes anybody would be coming to this village for you? Wait, what did you say? What makes you think you could stop
I
me?
said, oh, honey, what makes you think you could stop me?
And then
In kind of
behind
that,
you,
like, condescending southern tone.
yeah. And then
Oh,
behind
oh.
you, Thorn's like, "Pew, pew, pew, pew!" And he kind of steps back a bit because he's not used to being stood up to. And he says, "You're trying to sabotage her, aren't you? You're a spy from Kellandar."
Oh shit! Are we gonna fight these people? I'm like whispering behind you. Sorry.
Honey, I don't even know how to respond to such a stupid accusation such as that.
That's what somebody who's guilty would say.
Can I roll?
I would like. Sorry, go on.
I was like, can I roll? Would it be perception or? Oh, no, insight. I guess it would technically be insight. Can I roll an insight to see if this guy might know about the reason for that extra barrel that we delivered? Because if he does, I have a response to him.
And if that falls through, I want to headbutt him in the nose.
I'm not sure you could intuit that.
Okay.
Without straight up asking.
In that case, need to ignore that. That roll did not happen. I will not do that.
Can I headbutt him in the
Sorry.
nose?
Yeah, you can headbutt him in the nose.
I'm just gonna go full Krogan on him.
Oh, we're starting this, huh?
It's a headbutt of intimidation.
It's a headbutt of starting a fight.
You've never seen Thorn so excited to fight someone.
Wait, what was I rolling? Was I rolling anything?
Yeah, you're gonna roll to attack. An unarmed strike.
I rolled a 3.
Uh-oh.
Wait,
Yeah.
what's my
You do have an
modifier?
inspiration point, by the way.
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna use that inspiration point.
Okay. And I'm not sure, is it dexterity or strength for unarmed attack?
I believe it's whatever your main one is.
Depends on the class. I'm pretty sure it's strength most of the time.
I
you're
know
a rogue
damage is
and a
dictated by strength.
paladin. I guess just use dexterity.
Okay.
Damage for unarmed strikes is kind of garbage. It's just equal to your modifier. Like it's flat.
Well, it's 1 plus your modifier because my bludgeoning is exactly 1.
Mine's a 0.
But I rolled a 17.
Yeah. You wait, let me double check his. Yeah. Yeah, you headbutt him square in the nose and blood starts squirting out. How much damage should that do?
A 1.
Okay.
Yeah. It's more to get him to piss off than it is to start a fight.
I mean,
I just
as you
I don't think
headbutt
you
him,
understand.
this guy pulls his bow out, and this guy over here, he pulls out a war drum, and he goes, "Oh, it's on!" And we are gonna roll for initiative. Sorry, Emily.
No, it's fine. It's
You don't get to
hilarious.
just headbutt people.
A headbutt of intimidation. I love that.
Yeah, it's like
It's
if you could overpower him, you know, it's like you punch a bully in the face and then he.
No, for sure. I
Leaves
think
you
it would
alone.
work if they weren't
Yeah.
orcs.
oh,
Yeah,
think-
might have.
Yeah.
I
If
think
they
that's more
weren't-
of like foreplay for orcs. You know what I mean?
oh, it's such a sad.
Yeah, you're telling me.
initiative.
No, I'm
Uh,
vicariously in on it, on the relationship, you see. I'm sad.
So I rolled a 7.
Nope. I rolled for
Oh.
all of you. So
Oh, I rolled initiative, so my bad.
Oh, thank
Whatever you got-
goodness.
I totally rolled initiative, not even thinking about it.
No, it's okay. It's okay. This is a good initiative. I mean, Thorn is
That's
last
funny
in the party
because
again, but
yeah, you got exactly what you got for me last time, which is
yeah,
amazing.
8. So, in response to seeing Emily headbutt this dude in the middle, and the other two kind of initiate combat, Laceline, you're up first. How do you react?
Little bit by surprise. But then she's probably going to ready an arrow just to see what the orc does.
Okay, so you want to ready an attack?
Yeah. And then
Okay.
I'll shoot depending on what he does.
Okay, so if he attacks, is that what will proc the
Yeah.
arrow? Okay, all right, perfect. That is totally fine. Let me get some combat music going. Adventures.
I
First
honestly did
Battle.
not think that would start combat. I apologize.
I love you, Ada. I love you so much. There is no world in which you headbutt somebody and it doesn't lead to a fight if they don't go down.
It was sick as hell, though.
Yeah, I loved that.
Yeah,
I
no,
like
it's
that
good.
you. I like the concept of the fact that you use your inspiration. So you thought about it, you conceptualized it in your head. You're like, if I go this way, I'm gonna miss, but if I go this way, I'm gonna hit him right in the nose bone.
It's like if I was a chuddy cis dude, what would I do?
I like to think of it as the Sherlock Holmes movie, but much more simple.
Yes.
Forehead,
Yes.
nose, nose breaks,
Yes.
nose blood. Achieved.
Nose spray. Exactly. Perfect. All right, but Emily, it's your turn.
Okay. So, I want to point out, I want to use non-lethal damage this fight.
Okay.
Because I really don't want to kill these folks. It seems not great.
Sure. Yeah.
So I would like to can I non-lethally use my rapier?
So non-lethal is usually melee, but I'd like to think that non-lethal can be anything. It's just once you bring them down to 1, they get knocked out instead of dying. So you could just say this is a non-lethal fight, and unless somebody specifically says, no, I want to kill them, despite Emily using non-lethal, that's kind of just how I do it.
I have a belaying pin from my pirate background.
That's
What
amazing.
is that?
It's like a pin you knock someone out with.
Well, no, it's
Like
a
blackjack, right?
well, no, it's a let me look it up.
Let me look. Yeah, let me look this up.
It is a Wikipedia belaying pin is solid metal or wooden device used traditionally sailing vessels to secure lines of running rigging.
I think I've only ever
Oh.
seen it in a show or a movie where someone is threatening someone with it, so it's probably my bias.
But no, I'm gonna use my rapier because 1d4 doesn't sound very fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Really fast, I'm so sorry to interrupt. We are getting a raid from the Capsule Cuties. I totally forgot to mention you guys, but today is a raid train from my stream team, the Capsule Collective. So we're getting raided by Smith the Rooney, and then at midnight, we're gonna send the raid over to Dan Grab. But welcome, raiders. Hello, hello. We are playing D&D. So I can type to you guys, but we will be focusing on the game. So please enjoy. D&D is my entire personality. So this is the thing that I love. according to the the raid train. So please enjoy and welcome everybody. Thank you so much for being here. That being said, please everybody follow Smitharoonie who raided us, and Emily, continue with what you were going to do.
Okay, what I think I'm gonna do is have they taken an aggressive posture? Like, are they going to fight us?
Yes.
Does Emily think? Right.
Yeah, he's got his fist balled up. He's drawn his weapon, which is a great axe, and he's getting ready to fight you.
I'm gonna do something I've literally never done, which is there a disarming action?
That's a great question. Let's look it up. It might have to be an ability that disarms. Disarm 5e. Does 5e have a disarm action? This is according to Reddit.
Looking at the
Battle
exact
Master
same post you are.
maneuver. Disarm rule in the DMG, which anyone can use if the DM decided to include it. Let me look up. I have the DMG. Let me look up the index or whatever it's called. Surely there's something on.
Yeah, it's in chapter 9, I believe.
I am so sorry for making you pull out the DMG.
That's not a problem.
Assuming this quote is correct, it states a creature can use a weapon attack to knock a weapon or another item from a target's grasp. The attacker makes an attack roll contested by the target's strength or dexterity, either athletics or acrobatics, up to you. If the attacker wins the contest, the attack causes no damage or other ill effect, but the defender drops the item. The attacker has disadvantage on its attack roll if the target is holding the item with 2 or more hands. The target has advantage on the ability checks if it is larger than the attacking creature, or disadvantage if it is smaller.
I mean, he would be the same size type, just a medium creature.
Neither, though,
but
as far as advantage or disadvantage.
He is holding dual holding his great axe. So he is holding it with 2 hands. Yeah.
Yep. So then Emily would have disadvantage on trying to knock it out of his hands.
Yeah,
so
but
it's
she
probably
can.
not gonna happen.
You could roll well.
Yeah, you could. Disadvantage isn't a guarantee. I will say that he does look extremely strong.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
He's got these rippling orky muscles.
Oh man, if he wasn't such a jerk. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna make all that for naught and just do an attack.
That's okay, because we learned. That's totally fine. Like, I'm still a new DM, so I'm okay with learning this stuff.
Learning is
I don't think I've ever tried to DM someone since 3.5. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Woo!
Just coming in with these nat 20s, and that's double dice, right?
Yeah.
So that is... You know what? I am gonna smite this. So that is going to be... Smite is d6, right? Or is that d8?
I think
It depends on the smite.
Just normal ass smite.
I think so. Goes up with level?
Yeah, isn't it a D10 or something?
Man,
swear my
I thought
paladin.
I was gonna go hard. Fuck.
Divine Smite 5e. Let's look. Oh, that's Divine Sense.
Like, it's not in the spell list, so I can't check there like I normally would. It's like
Right.
buried in features and traits on
Features and
D&D
ability.
Beyond.
Yeah.
Okay, so the extra damage is 2d8 for a first level spell slot, plus 1d8 for each spell level higher than first, to a maximum of 5d8.
Oh, it's
Is it-
48
So
for me.
Because are you upcasting it?
Oh, no, it's 2d8 from that, 1d8 for the weapon attack, and then another d8 for the crit.
Oh, okay.
So in
perfect.
total 48. So
Let's go.
it is going to be...
Oh, thank you. Perfect.
3 plus 7.
This
Evelyn
might be
said
enough.
that might be enough.
Oh, Evelyn, I love you, dear. That is adorable.
God, math is hard. Why do I have to be so gay? 22. That's 22 plus 5, so that's 27. 27
Holy fucking shit.
in a single strike.
Damn.
Yeah, you hit him with your. Did you hit him with your rapier?
Yeah.
So you like slap him really hard, maybe on the cheek with your rapier, so you don't stab him, and the power that just pulses definitely comes through, and his hair is now like super staticky, and he's just got this rage in his eyes. Anything else, Emily?
No, I think that's it.
Okay. That brings us to Arya.
All right, so Arya is going to move in on Bolga here. I have a questions about an interaction, by the way. I guess more for Bildo, since they probably would know. If I have a melee spell attack, like a touch spell, would I also be able to intertwine that with a channel divinity, since that requires a melee attack? Since it's a melee spell attack?
I don't see why not. You're not casting 2 spells as long as it is within the action economy. Like if one's an action, the other is a bonus action,
Yeah.
or no
Okay.
action.
Cool.
Should be fine.
Cool. So yeah, we're gonna if I hit, we're gonna do that because unlike Ada, Arya's playing for keeps. I'm gonna cast I'm gonna
Okay.
cast Inflict Wounds.
Ooh, okay.
So
On this bard over here.
Inflict wounds hits like a truck.
Well, I am also channeling
Oh, yeah.
divinity. Touch of Death, which deals an additional 11 necrotic damage.
Oh, fuck!
That's wild.
Yes,
do that,
that's
like, twice per day?
34. I think since I'm only a level 3 cleric, I think I can only do channel divinity once per day.
That's still awesome.
Okay, wait, how much damage did you just say?
So 21 plus 11 is 32.
Oh my god.
I hope you didn't just outright kill him.
That's a short rest channel divinity, by the way.
Are you doing...
Oh no, this is keeps. This is playing for keeps.
This is not lethal. This is lethal.
Yes, this is lethal.
Okay, he's not dead, but you bring him to his knees, and he... describe your move, basically, is what I'm asking.
Arya will grab him by the throat and piercing his neck with her talons, just start rotting him away from the neck down until he drops to his knees.
Yeah, he's
But
on his
she
knees.
will once the necrotic damage stops, though, she will keep that hand on his throat.
Okay. Yeah, he's like...
And she has a very, very, very twisted grin on her face, enjoying this man's suffering.
It is actually his turn now. So let's see. He is going to... let's see. Oh. What the frick? Okay, he's going to use... hold person
Okay.
on you.
Okay. This is
Oh
gonna
my
be a
God.
strength with dexterity. What kind of saving throw is this gonna be?
Let's see. It's saying that I
Strength.
can't
It's not
spell
strength.
a slot. Oh, it's a 14 DC Wisdom save.
Wisdom save? Okay, I'm not gonna question that. Oh, hold person. Oh, it's a spell. I'm sorry. I was thinking literally.
This is a bard.
I'm gonna use my inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Okay.
You are now paralyzed. At the end of each of your turns, you can make another wisdom save throw to try to get out of it. But for now, you're paralyzed, and you still have your hand around his throat, so he's just kind of stuck in place with your hand around his throat. And he's on his knees, and he just casts hold person to try to like
Stop me
you
from
murdering
killing him.
Yeah. Okay, that brings it to Thorn's turn.
So it seems like they are less of a threat than originally anticipated. Like we're gonna kill these people if we don't pull back, or like it's kind of a joke that they came to attack us. What's the vibe here?
You can tell this fight was initiated out of pure jealousy. They definitely have underestimated what they're up against.
This ain't worth taking lives over.
I'm gonna walk up to this one, and I'm going to pull out a small snake's tongue that's wrapped around a dried honeycomb, and I bite into it as I whisper, and I'm like, "Hey, I need you to go and get clean water and bring it back for me, all right?" And he needs a wisdom saving throw, DC 14, as I cast suggestion.
Oh,
Oh, that's cruel. He could just wander around until he dies.
who did you cast that on?
The one I'm standing
one
in
in front of you?
here. Yeah.
Okay. You said it was a wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw, DC 14.
Okay. Oh. Yeah, he definitely passed. He's just gonna give you this this bitchy look, and he's just gonna be like, "That's a fool's errand. I'm not doing that."
I mean, you look like a fool, so I assumed you'd want to.
Savage.
I don't have
Sorry.
vicious mockery, but I'm gonna cast it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're gonna try. Anything else, Thorn?
I'm gonna be like, "Look over there," and turn invisible.
All right. He's gonna look, and he's gonna turn back, and he's gonna be like, "What the? Where did he go? Where did he go?"
This
Alright.
used to be once per day, and I love that they made it 3. Maybe it's proficiency bonus or something, but they changed
okay.
Furbolg, and now I can use it more, and I love that.
Hell yeah, hell yeah.
Because
I
as a
have been
wizard,
giving y'all ample long rests too.
Yeah. it's so invaluable to be able to just go invisible. Like, you could still attack me, but they'd
Yeah.
have disadvantage, you know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, exactly. I like to think that they just can't fucking see you at all. And if they do attack, they just kind of blindly attack in your general vicinity.
For sure, they can smell how dank I am, though. They know
Yeah,
I'm here.
you got that good on you.
Yeah, that
Maybe that's
kind of dank, not dark and dingy.
All right, Mr. Balagog, he's gonna go for Emily here. And he's just gonna try to. He's gonna reckless attack.
As he goes to strike, I'm gonna launch my arrow at him.
Yes. Okay, go ahead and roll to attack. John Cena for Volk.
Nat 20.
Woo! Yes, double those dice,
damn.
girl. fucking awesome.
Is this the middle guy?
Yeah.
This poor fucker.
Th-
It's like it's his fault.
that
but-
poor fucker. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
This poor fuck. This poor fucker
Yeah.
almost got one shotted. He's got one fucking health.
11 points of damage.
Okay, awesome. Very good. That's fucking radical. Yeah, he's looking rough. So as he goes to swing his axe, an arrow zings past Emily's head and just lodges right in the, like, basically in the scarf. So it hits his fucking neck and he's just like, "Rah!" And he swings his axe down on... you make your first attack. You can decide to attack recklessly, doing so gives you advantage. Okay, so I have advantage on my attack. So let's roll this. I guess 18
To
to Miss Emily.
I'm
And that's... Huh?
I'm gonna use my reaction for defensive duelist, and 18 does not hit.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
So glad I took that.
Yeah, so he gets hit by the arrow in his neck, and he completely misses his attack. And he is fucking salty as hell. And now it's Shaquille's turn, who is this dude over here. He is threatened, so he will have disadvantage, but he's gonna try to shoot Laceline. He sees a fellow bow person, and he's gonna try to take you out. So he's gonna shoot you.
Talk about our
With-
arch nemesis.
Disadvantage. Oh my god, how is that possible? A 23 with disadvantage. Okay. And he's going to do 7 damage, and he has an extra attack, so he's gonna roll again with disadvantage, and a 12. I don't believe a 12 hits you.
No, it does not.
Okay, so just take the 7 points of damage. He shoots you in the, like, shoulder area, and it kind of glazes off your shoulder, but it definitely made a cut in your arm. That brings us back to you, Laceline. You gonna retaliate?
So I am going to cast Guiding Bolt at the one that just shot at me.
Okay. Fuck that guy. Look at his bitchy face. I made him with Pit Crew.
Okay.
He looks like he'd be an asshole on a tennis court.
I like that. That's the
Not
exact
wrong.
vibe I was going for.
21.
Ooh, that hits.
And 15 points of damage.
Woo! GG's. She's strong. All right. Anything else?
I think that's it for right now.
Okay. Emily.
I guess same deal, just non-lethal hitting this guy.
Okay.
I want him out of the.
Out of the fight.
Yeah, I just want him out of the picture. If somehow I take this guy down this turn, can I do another intimidate on the other two to get them to run away?
That would be an action, I think. I mean, this guy right here, he's got hold person on a girl who's got her claw wrapped around his throat.
Yeah,
Oh, you know what?
Yeah, he ain't going anywhere.
He's kind of got himself stuck here. I see what you're trying to do, though. Maybe you could just call out to your party members and try to persuade them not to kill them.
No, not in the heat of battle.
I mean, interesting character moment after, so I'm all for it.
So yeah, gonna be. Oh wait, they use reckless attack, right? So I have advantage against them.
I was starting to worry you wouldn't make it home
Oh,
tonight.
thank goodness, because I rolled a 5.
Nice.
Oh no.
That would be a 16. Does that hit?
Yes.
Okay, and that is going to be. 8. That is going to be 8 total damage.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast Compelled Duel on the folk there on the left.
Oh, okay. How does that work?
Let's see. Here, let me just post the text of it.
Okay. Time to compel a creature into a duel. Wisdom savings throw. On a failed save, the creature is drawn to you, compelled by your divine demand. There's a disadvantage. No attack rolls against creatures other than you, and must make a wisdom savings throw each time it attempts to move a space more than 30 feet from you. If it succeeds, it doesn't restrict. Okay. Spell ends if you attack any other creature. If you cast a spell, the target is a hostile creature other than the target. If a creature friendly to you damages the target or casts a harmful spell on it, or okay, so is it basically just try to make it walk towards you?
Yeah, it's a taunt.
Okay, so let me roll my wisdom. And I rolled a nat 20.
So like.
Is that because Arya's claws are still grasped around his throat?
I mean, she ain't gonna let that opportunity attack pass her by.
But she's being held. She can't move.
Oh yes, this is a concentration spell, so he can move without that.
So
how's that gonna?
So
like...
essentially the way I've set this up is that Arya has hold person cast on her. She had her hands around his throat when that was cast, so I've kind of got them locked here.
In a grapple.
Yeah. So him passing his wisdom savings throw, that's the explanation, is that he's got bird girl claws around his throat.
Okay. Then yeah, that's my turn.
So his eyes are looking at you like he wants to come to you, but he can't. He's on his knees.
Oh, that's good. That's good. All right. So I think the only thing I can do on my turn is try to break hold person, right?
Yes.
That's again wisdom save again, yeah?
Uh-huh.
I crit that.
Yeah, you did. So yeah, you can break free from his magic clutches.
For her, that looks like she will look down at him, tighten her grip, and just fully extend her kind of terrifying looking wings to just like puff herself up and make it very clear that he has made a horrible mistake, and just look down at him with an incredibly cruel smile.
Okay.
And
All
that will be
right,
the
that
end of
makes
her
it.
turn.
Fuck yeah. He is going to he's gonna cast fear on
Another-
you.
Is this another wisdom? Oh, DC.
He's gonna
14.
cast fear like this.
Oh, on all three of us. Okay.
So yeah, the three of you do a. Aw, poor Ginger was caught in the crosshairs of that. Do a wisdom save. Gotta meet or beat a DC 14.
Ah, where did I put my D20? There it is.
Ginger, Billy, Jimmy, Bob, Bo saved.
Nice.
That is a 12.
Okay. Uh-oh. So what is he's casting your worst nightmare, your worst fear. So whatever that looks like to you, Emily.
Are you
maybe,
asking
like, your
me, or?
I mean, I don't know what Emily's worst fear is. I'm going to assume it's maybe like her sister getting hurt or her captain disappearing or...
I think Emily's greatest fear is the knotted booty sinking with everyone she's ever loved, and there's nothing she can do about it.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that's
So your eyes
crushing.
glaze over. I know. Your eyes glaze over, and when it's your turn, you will have to use the dash action to move as far away as possible from the source. And in fact, a white feather is the required material, so I'd like to think that when Arya spread her wings, maybe a white feather tumbled to the ground, he picked it up and he went, boo!
For the sake of Arya's character, I like the idea that he had the wherewithal to just rip out one of my white feathers.
Oh, so she can... Okay, yeah. So he grabs a fistful from your wings and yanks it out of your wings.
She will laugh at that, like very, like almost giddily, you know, and just very pleasurably laughing at it before leaning down next to him and just whispering, "Please do that again." And looking at him with a face that says, "You do not want to listen to what I just told you."
Okay. And then I need a save from Laceline as well, because you are in the cone of fear. So I need to pass a DC 14.
I did not.
Shit. Okay. What do you think Laceline's biggest fear, worst fear would be? What does she see in her mind's eye?
Her parents still blaming her for her sister's death.
That's really sad. Yeah. Knowing the backstory, I'm like, ugh, so cruel. Yeah, so, Laceline gets caught up in this cone that this bard just kind of splashes out, and your eyes glaze over and you're brought back to that horrendous feeling of being blamed for your sister's death when you know it wasn't your fault and you would have never ever done anything to hurt your sister. That's the end of this guy's turn, and it is now Thorn's turn.
I see this guy use magic, right?
Mm-hmm.
How do they look physically? Are they losing?
This guy he's got like most of his body and skin has rotted away. He is still on his hands and knees and he's shaking and he's got this crazy look of desperation in his eyes.
Okay. Gross. Love that. Let me see.
I think that you see a bit of desperation in Thorn's eyes. Like for a moment, he thinks we might not win. And you see he pulls out a vial. It appears to be blood.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pour it into my mouth. And as I use the verbal spell components, it will kind of pour out. As I cast Summon Lesser Demons. So you see Thorn's eyes go black, and he says, and I'm going to roll a d6 and see what we get.
That's amazing. Holy shit.
It looks like 2 demons of challenge rating 1 or lower.
Okay.
So I just so happen to have a list of demons here.
Yeah, give me some. Let me see if we have it in. Let me see if we have it. Damn it, we don't.
Looks like the first thing. Oh, that's a fiend. I don't think it's a demon. Fiends are demons, but not all. Not all fiends. Are demons,
Hashtag
right?
not all fiends.
Not all fiends, yeah.
No.
Well, some of them are devils. I don't know why they're both. Looks like a Quasit is a CR1. Yeah, that one's very rememberable because of Baldur's Gate.
Fork.
Yeah, spoon is what we call them, but yeah. Same thing. So I can summon 2 of those, I guess.
Okay.
Unless you want it to be something else, I'm okay with that.
No, they're right here. They're so easy, and let me give them to you. Configure ownership. Build out. Owner. And build out. Owner. There you go. You got your closets.
Are you 2 ready? They are not friendly to me, so they're like, murder, kill, murder. They're not friendly to anyone.
Demons that are not your allies.
To anyone. And I just step back and I'm like, hey, that's your problem, and I'm gonna walk away.
Oh, you. Oh, I love and hate. I love you, the player. I hate him, the character.
I mean, it could
In
have
a
been
good way.
8 demons. It could have been 8 demons of 1/4 CR or lower, so could have been much worse, I'm sure.
Listen, I summoned 32 wolves one time.
Yes, that's how you do
That my sister was not too thrilled about that.
it. Druids are wild.
I forgot I had
Yeah,
eye makeup
I
on
was
and
a-
just touched my face.
Oh, I do that all the time. All right, that was fucking awesome. Let's add the Quasit into combat.
I think they go after me, right? Although I don't really control them, but for sure I want them to attack these people. Love that for them.
Looks like it's initiative as a group
Okay.
gets rolled.
I just
I mean, if you're controlling them, then I don't care how we do it.
I gave you the control.
Okay, then I will attack with them.
Okay. Ignore them in initiative. I rolled initiative for them, but they can just go on your initiative.
It looks like claws. Yeah, claws. It didn't pop up. What was that? 21.
Oh shit. Yeah. Yeah, 21 hits.
So the
And
first
a
one is
16 does too.
on the left, and the second one is on the right.
Okay.
However you'd like to interpret that.
Yeah. This Quasit is attacking Shaquille, and this Quasit is attacking Balagog. This-
1d4 piercing damage, and the target must succeed a DC 10 Constitution saving throw or take poison damage and become poisoned. Wow, that's wild.
Oh shit.
These guys are great.
Okay, he passed his.
So just 7 damage for that one, the first one.
Okay, and then he passed his.
It's not a hard one, but poisoned is vicious.
All right.
It's 6 damage for the second one.
As far as Balagog goes, are are you? Well, yeah, this closet would be doing lethal damage. The closet's not really gonna.
For sure, they don't care. They want the blood of the
Listen.
innocent. And I wave and turn invisible. Goodbye.
So this closet jumps on Balagog's face, and he just starts. And Balagog goes and falls on the ground and is like twitching and then stops twitching. And he is fucking dead.
Dead.
He is
He
dead.
is very dead.
He's very dead. And then this guy, he's fine, but he is kind of like, the closet's biting his ankle, and he's just like, get away from me. Amazing job. It's now Shaquille's turn, so let's see. What's he gonna do to this closet? He's just going to... He's gonna pull out a short sword, and he's just gonna try to stab him.
Fun fact about Summon Demon, it takes a vial of humanoid blood that had to have been harvested from a dead being within the last 24 hours. So think about that, about our friend Thorn here.
Where did you get human blood? Was it from last night? Was there a human at the party last night?
Who knows?
Oh, I'm glad I'm
Okay.
not the only fucked up person.
He, Shaquille jabs at the closet, and the closet dodges, and he has his two short swords, and he jabs again, and he stabs the closet right through its little body, and it kind of crumples away and disappears back to the hells. That was disgusting. And it's now... it is now Lisaline's turn.
Okay, am I still feared?
Yes, so that means you have to use the dash action to move away from you, away from the bard, which is this guy. The safest available route, unless there is nowhere to move. If you can get out of his line of sight, then you can... Let me see. If the creature ends its turn in a location where it doesn't have line of sight of you, the creature can make a wisdom saving throw. On a successful save, the spell ends for that creature. So, essentially the only way for you to go is back on the bridge, because you're still on the bridge. So you could run back behind Ginger. And then... Can she still attack? Or no, because you have to use the dash action. So basically it wants you to run 60 feet away.
Okay, I can do that. I'll run 60 feet back along the bridge.
Okay. You guys gotta knock this motherfucker out. He's only got 1 health.
Oh, knockout.
And then once... Nice, there you go. So Lazaline is sprinting across the bridge. And that brings it to Emily. Emily, you also are feared.
Yep. Oh, come on. Kinda. There we go. Just trying to get the map to go out farther so I can actually go 60 feet away.
Right.
70 feet.
True, because you gotta just
I
use
got
your time
35
movement.
pace.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think that breaks line of sight because there's a cart between us.
Okay. Yeah, so go ahead and use
Um,
your wisdom save.
That is 19.
Okay, yep, you are not feared anymore.
Yay. Yeah, I suppose that's it.
Okay, Arya.
Question.
bitch!
Question.
Yeah.
Since
Sure.
I have him by the throat on his knees, I want to use Sacred Flame, which is a Dex saving throw. Would he have disadvantage against trying to save against this?
I'm gonna say no, because he is only thematically on his knees.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Good. You never, you miss all the shots you don't take, so it's
All right.
okay
Well,
to
he has
ask.
to make a DC 13 Dex save.
Okay. 15.
Shit. Well, I can't do. Do I have any bonus? Do I have any bonus actions at all that I can do to just put this man out of his misery? Don't think so. Double check. No. All right. Well, I guess I'm just gonna keep holding him by this rope then.
Okay. All right. That'll bring it to his turn. Let's see. He is going to. He's gonna cast on himself invisibility. He's gonna disappear. He's gonna blip right from in front of you. He's gonna disappear. And that's his turn. So that brings us to Thorn and his remaining closet.
I saw where he disappeared, right? In the general vicinity.
Yeah.
Did he move at all, or is he just invisible?
No way to tell.
Technically, would that be like a stealth first perception?
I mean,
I think so.
Yeah.
But really, it's just disadvantage on any attacks or anything.
Yeah.
Okay. No, that's fair. That's fair.
So I'm going to use Prestidigitation, and I'm going to make a handful of glitter, and I'm going to throw it out.
Okay, yeah.
I'm trying to make him visible. That's my
That's
goal.
awesome.
Or at least negate the disadvantage, you know what I mean?
Right, yeah, basically like fairy fire, huh?
Yeah, I'm gonna aim like right. I mean, I imagine I hit the smallest spot because it's Prestidigitation, but I'm gonna aim like right here.
Right there?
Yeah.
Okay. You throw your glitter dust in the air and it just... You're like so hoping it lands on his person and it just falls to the ground.
Worth a try. I mean, it's not fairy
Yeah,
fire.
that was smart, yeah. The glitter sand.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Pocket
and then what do
glitter.
you want?
I'm just
in your
gonna
closet?
have the Quasit attack the same person.
The archer?
Yeah.
Okay. Quasit will... And then go ahead and roll for him.
Oh yeah, I have that, don't I?
Oh yeah, that hits.
Jeez.
Why are these things
'Cause
biting my
I
ankles?
only have a +4. It's wild.
Yeah, you're rolling better than... Okay.
And it's a Constitution saving throw. DC 10.
An idea.
I love summon demons.
Yeah, that's amazing.
So much
yeah.
chaos. Did they beat the DC 10 saving throw?
Oh, I forgot. Let me see. Thank you.
Is it Constitution?
Dex con?
Yeah.
19.
Nice. Yeah. Beats it by a lot.
Okay.
The Quasit can polymorph into a beast? Wow, that's wild.
Oh, that's cute.
There's a bunch of weird stuff I had no idea these guys do. Although I definitely could
me
not
neither.
convince it to do these.
Sure, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. Turn into a bird. He's like, fuck you.
Exactly.
Okay.
What
Anyways,
does she say in The Exorcist?
Oh god, the worst things.
Yeah. Yeah, he just says the worst thing. All right,
Yeah.
he's gonna try to. Shaquille's gonna try to attack the closet.
I'm going to take a desperate attempt. I'm just going to sprint forward, and if I collide with someone, I collide with someone.
Okay,
Just right there. We'll see.
I see. Okay, you have not collided with anyone. I love that I can make him invisible. That's so
Yeah.
cracked.
I don't want to waste the glitter, so for sure, as it falling to the ground, I run through it. Obviously.
Okay. I got glitter in your fur.
Power slide on
Okay.
my knees.
Exactly. Okay. Shaquille has stabbed this closet, but he is still alive. It's like, get the fuck away from me. And that brings it back to Laisaline. So you are gonna say you're out of line of sight because you're just so far away from him.
It,
What's that?
it should be over. Because fear is concentration, and so is invisibility.
Oh,
The concentration's broken. Fear
no.
should just be done.
I didn't even pick up on that. Smart. You're a smart person.
I don't know how to get rid of this thingy.
The cone.
What, the cone
Yeah,
of shame?
Who knows?
yeah, the cone of shame. So we're just gonna pretend. Okay, yeah, so the fear is gone. So yeah,
So
you can
close.
run back your 30 feet and try to shoot him. Or do what you gotta do. Are you muted, Tree?
I was just looking at spells.
Okay, no
I'm
worries.
gonna do another guiding bolt
Okay.
over here at this guy. Because I'm within 120 feet.
Okay.
It is a 15, 21 to hit.
Yes.
$12 points of damage.
All right. Hell yeah. And this is on the archer, right?
Yes.
Okay. If y'all want to target the other guy, just let me know. You just have disadvantage. But perfect. That it is now Emily's turn.
Okay. Emily needs to move closer again.
Yeah.
That's. And then Emily is going to where's my sheet? Pull out Last Way and take a hopefully non-lethal shot.
Are you shooting the archer or are you shooting the bard?
The archer.
Okay.
That is a nat 1. So I
Damn it.
believe my gun jams.
Okay.
And I forget what I have to do to clear it. I think it's like
Is it the wild mount thing?
I don't think it's that specific one, but I think I was still using those rules.
Hmm.
So I think it's like a strength check or something.
I think it's like either sleight of hand or strength, depending on what
It was
your
sleight of
stuff is. I don't know. It's a weird one. I think it might be sleight of hand. Either
then
way,
we use
it's like
mine.
definitely an action to clear it. Wow.
Damn.
then- yeah, I'm just gonna holster it and not use it for the rest of the fight.
Okay.
I remember it being very punishing, and that was the trade-off of it being so awesome.
Damn. Yeah, that is pretty punishing. But yeah, Emily's
Nat one's
gun
a nat one.
jams, and you just fucking shake it. You're like, I'll deal with this shit later. And you just stick it back in your thigh holster. Anything else, Emily?
No, that's pretty much it.
Okay.
I don't have much in terms of bonus actions.
I gotcha. That brings us to Arya.
So I'm assuming trying to do a perception check would be an action to try to find this invisible jerk.
Just tell me that you want to target him, and you just have to roll with disadvantage.
So how does that work when it requires them to do a saving throw if I want to target them? I want to use my gem of brightness.
Oh.
So let's see here.
Right.
So like that. So because if I can just target him, I'll just use the second command. Otherwise, I was just gonna use a 30-foot cone. But if I can just target him, and then he would just have to succeed on a DC 15 con check.
Let me see. Spell. How do I Google this?
Oh, sorry. It does say one creature you can see, so it depends.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Then you can't see him.
Yeah. So I'm gonna do 30-foot cone then.
Okay.
Which is 5 charges for this.
Nice.
Cone tool. And taking a guess that he might be trying to get to his companion, I'm gonna do a 30-foot cone where I can just kind of tag his buddy as well.
Okay.
And the command she'll choose for this is sightless.
Oh, okay. Gonna blind him.
Yep. So I have to do a 15 DC con save. And if they fail, they are blinded for 1 minute.
Okay.
And they can repeat the saving throw. They can repeat the saving throw at the end of their turns.
Okay, so you use your gem. You hold it out, and he's just like the sun catches it, and it magnifies by the magic, and he's just like, oh, my eyes! And yeah, this boy is blinded.
Okay, and I take it his buddy was nowhere in that 30-foot cone.
His buddy was nowhere in that 30-foot cone.
Okay, that's fair.
Anything else, Arya?
I will. Arya will. Brain thing. She will look around and raise her voice, simply saying, "The longer it takes for you to come out, the more I'm going to enjoy this." And then that'll be
Love
it for
that.
the turn.
Okay. Ada, we'll just say, for the sake of role play, that nat 1 jamming your gun negated your advantage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, gotta keep things moving.
Yeah, I don't like retconning combat stuff like that. But okay, yeah, Arya, you've successfully blinded this fool, which means he has disadvantage on attacks. It is now the Invisible Bard's turn. He is going to use Dispel Magic to unblind his friend.
That's pretty good.
Is it actually magic or is it just a bright light?
I'm assuming
It's,
you have magic in your gem.
Yep. We're good.
Because it has charges. That's my assumption. Yeah. So does that bring him out of invisibility? Because he's using an action. He's not attacking anything, but does he stay invisible?
I think casting a spell brings you out of invisibility.
I think
Okay.
so.
Okay. That's totally fine. So he's gonna pop out of invisibility exactly where you left him. I feel kind of bad for not actually moving him around.
Oh, you. Oh,
He didn't move.
you.
He was frozen in fear.
I mean, that's the beauty of it.
I'm sorry, it's just too good. You assumed he was too smart.
Well, I figured
Yeah, that's
that...
his turn. He.
Oh, yeah?
No, it's just his turn. What were you gonna say?
I figured that, like, unless my hand on his throat was just pure flavor, I would have noticed if he moved or not. But I'm like, no, it had to have been just flavor, so I didn't ask.
Well, that's why I didn't move him, because your hand was still around his throat.
Note to self, always ask, even if it seems like a
Yeah.
dumb question.
Always ask, always ask. I like the flavor in the combat. It adds so much, you know?
Yeah.
But that brings us to Thorn. Kick his ass.
I think I was gonna. It's funny because I was gonna cast Detect Magic to find out where he was at.
Nice.
His
I'm
ass,
gonna
I think
lean
I was
over
gonna-
and I'm gonna whisper to him. I'm gonna not kick his ass. He has to do a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
That's a failure.
Nope. 5. Yeah.
I want you to go and get me a clean glass of water.
Oh.
Oh no.
And I
cast
oh,
suggestion.
no. Oh no.
He will walk this way, which gives you opportunity attack.
Yep.
Arya.
Are opportunity attacks just with unarmed, or are they with my melee weapon as well?
They're with your melee weapon.
All right. Well, here goes +1 Rapier of Flames then.
Woo!
I crit that son of a bitch. As
Yeah, you.
as he starts
How do
to
you wanna do
move,
this?
as he starts to move, I will tighten my grip on his throat and whisper to him, I hope you've enjoyed the last of your life. And then takes her rapier and just stabs it through the side of his head. And then, being flames, will just basically burn the skull and flesh off of her blade as he falls to the ground.
No,
Oh,
wait,
yeah.
wait, hold him there, hold him there. I get a vial of blood.
Yeah. I mean,
Thank
he's
you.
pretty necrotically. This blood in your vial is gooch. I mean, tainted for sure.
Love the callback.
Thanks. Yeah, no, he's fucking
He's
toast.
gone. Just
You hear the music?
obliterated.
That's what he's hearing. A nice little lullaby.
And then as he dies, Arya will simply bow to him in a very reverent way.
Aw. How sweet. That brings us to the Quasit, who is still scrapping over here with Shaquille. So I will just quickly do claw, attack.
I'm all looking for it in my tabs.
I got you, fam. All right, he does 7 damage.
Damn, they roll
And
good
the
no matter what.
The Quasit literally is just like tearing at his flesh, and he's just like, and he like falls down to the ground, and the Quasit jumps on him and just starts ripping his face off and shredding him. I love that the Quasit's got the killing blows.
That's the saving throw for the Constitution. He's poisoned as well.
Oh shit!
Because it let me
Oh,
roll it.
shit.
I don't even know why, but it let me roll the con save.
That's
I just
weird.
clicked on it in the claws,
Yeah, let's see.
so it's weird.
Well, yeah. Okay,
I don't think it matters much, anyways.
it doesn't. He's fucking dead. His body is dead. If you want to collect his blood, that's totally up to you. And I'm gonna say this Quasit is now gonna turn on you guys and is gonna rush over to Emily.
It's fair.
It
It and we'll
holds no
just
loyalty.
Yeah, it holds no loyalty. It is Laysaline's turn. You see this Quasit running towards Emily with its claws covered in blood, and it's just got this like fury in its eyes. Laysaline, what do you do?
I'm gonna try launching another arrow at it.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot it was going to zoom in on me.
That's okay.
I always picture my in-character voice. The DM chooses the demon, such as...
What did you say, 13?
Yeah.
Yeah, you hit it. Go ahead and roll for damage.
It can't have that much health.
No, it's got 1 health. I guess
Oh.
it's whatever you roll, it's gonna kill it.
4.
So as the Quasit is rushing towards Emily, Laysaline sees this, and she knows Quasit are not loyal, and she knows what's about to happen, so she just knocks an arrow, and it sails through the air and just kind of pins the Quasit to the ground right in front of you, Emily.
Gonna be
And,
honest. Sorry, go on.
No, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna say, was kind of looking forward to using my last spell slot, just smite it.
Oh!
It just do way too much damage to this poor, like, 1 health critter.
Yeah. Well, congratulations, you guys. You have successfully defeated the bullies, the orc bullies. There may be consequences for killing these orcs, or they may not, you know, depends on who asks and how you handle that situation. But from here, you do make your way with no more disturbances all the way back to Kelendar City, and you make it to the guild. You make it you make it to the front gates. You make it to the front gates, and let's just go back here. There is a guard that is out front, and he is counting all the barrels on your wagon, and he says, 10 barrels. Weren't you supposed to come back with 8 barrels?
I mean, I don't count barrels, my guy. We're just supposed to bring them back and forth. What I mean, was I? I don't know. You tell me the manifest. Does that mean we make more money for bringing some extra back?
You came back with what they gave us.
I signed for the thing and we came back. That's what happened. Here's the thing, and I show him whatever paperwork we have.
Yes,
It's definitely
it says
not my
here,
name on it.
4 fish barrels and 2 salt barrels. What are in these other 2 barrels?
Arya's gonna try to persuade him that they are both barrels of thick water by opening up the 1 barrel of thick water.
Okay.
And roll myself a persuasion.
Yeah.
Anybody want to help me with this?
Yeah, I'll do the help action.
An 18.
Okay. So Arya and Emily are just explaining to him, I don't know, we're just doing a little bit of research. This was asked of us by the guild. Don't worry about it. And he just gives you kind of a skeptical look, especially Emily. And he lets you pass. You make your way to the guild. When you get back to the water collection acquisition request center, that same dark scaled dragonborn man is there, and he will take the extra barrel and kind of roll it away, and then he'll take the rest of or he'll say, okay, you can deliver these to the guild. Good job. And you'll bring Ginger, Billy, Jimmy, Bob, Bo, Lynn, and Cart back to the guild office, and the same clerk is there and says, "Oh, nice, you guys made it. Hell yeah. We also heard that you saved one of our delivery guys, so you get a little bonus, and you get 20% extra.
Nice.
Don't spend it all in one place, Thorn. Don't spend it all in one child."
They give us scarabs.
Yes, yep, you get lots of scarabs.
Wait, these are
And-
really money?
Yep, that's our currency. We do have a currency exchange just up the path right there.
For that's fine. I've probably been spending these anyways.
Arya would like to take a quick moment with that Dragonborn at the exchange aside to just let them know that mostly everything went fine. However, they may need to take care of an unfortunate incident we had on the way out of town. They may want to consider taking care of regarding the.
Are you serious?
Yes.
It wasn't Akka, was it?
No, it was just a few men who were obsessed with the fact that our pirate friend got a little luckier than they did. And she'll look at him and like, you know me. They weren't walking away from that one.
Yeah, I do know you. All right, well, boss isn't going to be happy, but I'll let him know. At least you didn't get in a fight with Akka. That would destroy all of our plans.
No, that will
Well-
go according to plan.
Good. Very good.
And then she will just kind of whistle to herself and just wander away back to the rest of the group to go collect her own earnings.
Cool. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you get your earnings. You get a little congratulations for saving the dude. And he says, "You'll definitely be recommended for more jobs in the future. Great job, perfectly on time. No incidents, I imagine. And good job, everybody."
Hey, good job to you.
Me?
Yeah.
Thanks. My mom always said that I would never be a good clerk, but I proved her wrong, didn't I?
You sure did.
Arya's gonna be like, "Go on, you should tip them. They did such a good job." Hoping he will just again just part with way too much money.
I hand them back all the money they give to me. This is for you. Why don't you
For
buy
me?
yourself something nice?
Oh my gosh, my mom's gonna be so proud of me. I've never got a tip before.
And I prestidigitation a rose.
Oh.
For
They
you.
take the rose and they just have stars in their eyes. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my lord.
Before the party separates, do you have anything you want to say to each other?
Arya will turn to the group, and address them kind of together, simply stating, It was nice to. She kind of gets a little awkward, shuffling from like clawed foot to clawed foot. It was nice to work with other people. She kind of looks around. It's like, not exactly a people person, but pointedly not looking at Thorn. If you ever need anything, I'll give you a discount.
Thank you.
She
It means a lot to me.
She looks at Thorn. Whatever the opposite of a discount, a tax. Looks at There's a tax for helping you.
Everybody pays taxes. That's how the world works.
She just like throws her hands and her wings up in the air and just she exasperatedly sighs.
Oh my goodness.
Mumbling under her breath, I hope you need healing next time.
How about Celine? Anything you want to say to the party?
Just leaning against a wall with her arms crossed. She's gonna look around. I'll be around if any of you need me. Wasn't all as bad as I thought it was gonna be.
Aww. Emily?
Emily is going to say, well, I'm off to find myself a tavern to drink away that trip. Y'all are feel free. Words are hard. Y'all feel free to join me if you'd like. And then she's gonna go to a tavern and get some rum, like a proper pirate.
You are very well known at the Dragon's Flagon. What about Thorn? Any last final words for the party?
I look around and I'm like, we did pretty all right. Say, do you kooky young people want to get high?
Yes. Always. The answer is always yes.
All right.
Hell yeah.
And I pull out the
that
biggest
note.
doobie that's ever been known.
Arya will just walk away after Sacred flaming it alight and just leaving, not even like looking at you. Just turning around, like snapping her fingers, and then just walking away as your doobie just bursts into flame.
I love
And
that.
that is where we'll end tonight's one shot.
Oh, that was fun.
You
That's
are
great.
all so amazing! I'm so impressed with all of you.
I do want to peel the curtain back just a little bit, like, she's not a murder hobo, okay? Like,
No, not at all. You're
like,
just,
yeah.
you just have no mercy.
Well, for her, life and death are very important. Like, the pain of life is a good thing, and for her,
Yeah.
like, the ultimate expression of life is a painful death. Like, that's almost a religious experience for her.
Right. I mean, being an assassin rogue death cleric, like, that makes sense.
Yeah, I was
I
just
want to
kinda,
pull the
like-
curtain back a little bit on Thorn. Just for
Yes, please.
context, he lives alone in the mountains way up north and collects teeth.
Oh my God, that makes
Just so
so
we're
much
all on the
sense.
same page.
Collects teeth. Well, you got another tooth for your collection, a big one.
Hmm.
Yeah, if you told me that guy collected teeth, I would believe you.
In that context, you're like, wait, why, man? That's Just in case, you never know when you need them.
I'm the same. I collect bones. I collect teeth. Fuck it.
Well, fun fact: if you're a wizard and you turn, level 17 to 20, somewhere in there, you get true resurrection, and you can bring back all kinds of people back to life, all kinds of silly stuff.
You could bring that big fish back to life.
Sure could. And throw it at someone when I do.
Yeah, exactly.
It can just die again, but I pretty much cast fishball. Fireball? Firefish? I don't know.
Fishball is so good. Did you all have fun?
Yeah.
Yes. So much fun.
Good. Thank you for another successful community D&D. I have to stick around for another 50 minutes that I'm going to be raiding out to my stream team member, but I will let you all go, and that way I can catch up on my poor chat. But I appreciate you all so much for your time, for your contributions, for your creativity, and your understanding of me as a new DM. So thank you, thank you, thank you. Such an amazing group. And yeah, I look forward to next time, you guys.
Heck yeah, thank you so much for having us, Brookie. Enjoy the rest of your
Thanks,
night.
Ray.
Thanks for setting all this up. It was so much fun.
I'm so glad. All right, bye, you guys.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Later.
All right, chat. We are gonna call it tonight. But just a quick thank you everybody for coming and hanging out tonight with Community D&D. I hope y'all had a really good time. I had a wonderful time myself. How do where do I want to do the thing? But yeah, thank you, everybody. We're just gonna raid right back into Brookie's stream. Staff Miss Moses to sleep. The VOD going to be here on Brookie's channel. There'll be one on Brookie's and one on mine. I'm gonna upload mine to YouTube probably tomorrow as well. But we are actually all just gonna raid into Brookie's stream for tonight because I don't want to raid anybody else since she's gonna be on for a while. But I hope y'all enjoyed it, and I can't wait to do more community D&D with Brookie. I hope y'all liked Arya Kisa, my pain slut death domain cleric rogue. She's definitely a bit more intense of a character than I have played in a while. So I really hope I can bring her back for something in the future. But let's go give Brookie all the love. Remember, if you're subscribed, raid message Uno. If you are not subscribed, don't have my emotes, it's gonna be raid message 2. But yeah, let's go raid Brookie, and y'all have a wonderful night, and maybe we'll stream something soon. I'm sorry life has been complicated, but I'm gonna go. I love you all dearly, and we'll hang out all soon again, okay?